We're starting some double She-Hulk today because I want Viper, Polaris, and Moon Girl boosters. This has all three of them. Hey, Covern. Thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 resub. And for the almost 4.5 years. Welcome back. I don't have an ink or gold background Moon Girl yet, but we did hit Kirby dots on this upgrade, so looks pretty reasonable. They could be Mr. Negative with Bast on one. Do we push the button? I think we push the button, right? They could also be Cerebro 3 or a different Bast brew, but I think snapping into Lamentus on Bast turn 1 is nice. Morning Boomflex. Warhammer, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Ah, yes, the famous post Lamentus Hell's Kitchen. We're Quinjet into Moon Girl here. Yeah, it looks like they are Mr. Negative, but they're just happy with their hand that they have here. Hey, what's going on, Golo? Hey, that's funny. I actually had Spyro on this morning before I went live. My morning routine after I wake up and get the kids ready to go is I throw on a Twitch stream and I do my Genshin dailies and spend my resin. Morning Silence. Thank you for the 3 years. Alright, so in theory we could contest all of these. They have 2 cards in their hand. And they're leaving. Is there a version of Shuri that would run Infinite, or is it not a cohesive and valid play pattern? I just don't think, I think it's just worse than all the other things you could do with Shuri. Like, I think you're better off, because Shuri gives you so many stats, I think Shuri into like She-Hulk Taskmaster or Shuri into She-Hulk Arrow is probably a better play if you're looking to pass the turn after you play Shuri. They weren't anything particularly fancy, Pow Bam Zap. Basically just cook up eggs on a like scrambled eggs on a tray, and you bake them in the oven, and then you just like cut them into sandwich size shapes along with whatever kind of protein you want on top of that, or cheese. How viable is the Daredevil Electro deck I put together? I think it's really good into, it's very much a metagame deck. I don't think it's generically good, but I think it's good into 2 of the 3 currently good decks, if that makes sense. Yes, I'm waiting on an unreleased She-Hulk variant at this point. I really like the Peach, what's it called? One that hasn't released yet. Thanks for the 40 months. Rage quit. Good morning, good morning. My thoughts on Arrow on the watch list. Unsurprising. Makes sense. Can someone reach infinite by playing a lot of games? I would argue no one reaches infinite without playing a lot of games. Good snap from them. Well, Moon Girl here. I think we're probably goosing middle. I want to goose middle so that way they can't Odin here. And I think we're goosing right as well. And then I'm passing, question mark? Jeff, do you think the game becomes more enjoyable because you can play... Do you think the game becomes more enjoyable once you reach infinite because you can play meme decks without repercussions? I'm going to let you in on a little secret. Cubes are not the secret to happiness, and you can play meme decks before you reach infinite without repercussions as well. Learn to stop giving a shit about your arbitrary ladder rank that is meaningless. In fact, ladder ranking in Marvel Snap is even more meaningless than any other game I have ever played because of how their internal MMR bands work. In Marvel Snap, your ranking isn't comparable to other people at the same rank. Like, not all infinites are the same because some people are playing against an entirely different pool of opponents. Here's a world where this wins the game. We'll run it for 2 cubes here. We're gonna lose the breaker by a little bit. Close. It's a good source to know top tier decks currently. There isn't really a good, like, it's tough. So, Snap.fan has some metrics, but the problem is that what we were just talking about when it comes to all the ranks being different and not all infinite ranks being the same is it's very muddy. Because, like, for example, I posted a best decks. Hey, Nicolina, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I had you on a little. I was lurking in your channel a little bit over the weekend at various points. Nicolina is another excellent place to look for some Marvel Snap content, chat. Are someone that is frequently streaming when I'm looking for stuff to watch, so they're up there. They're up on my TV or my iPad on occasion. Yeah, so again, part of the problem talking about tier lists is that even if what's it called? Even if we have this data source, the MMRs, which stands for matchmaking rating for people that are new to Marvel Snap, are hidden in this game, which means that we can't really sort out which data is relevant to you as an individual because you might just be in a different MMR band than the people putting up the data that's being shown. Plunder Castle is pretty mediocre for our archetype. I guess we have Chavez that could technically get in there. M Show, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Percival Wright, thank you for the 2 months as well. I'm glad people are having fun watching Marvel Snap content, but for me personally, it's tough for me to get, let me phrase. as someone who's played card games in a highly competitive settings for, you know, 5 figures worth of money, it's tough for me to get too excited about a lot of the random community tournaments that have come up because no one's really taking them very seriously, right? Like, even when it comes to, like, looking at deck lists or talking about what's competitive from a tournament setting, it's like, most of these things don't have any meaningful stakes or entry fees. So, like, when you look at it and ask yourself, like, is this, like, telling us information that's useful or, like, which decks are potentially good? It isn't really, right? So, I'm glad other people are having fun with it. I don't want to yuck your yum if you're having fun watching the various community tournaments, but for me personally, they just don't show me or do what I'm interested in seeing if I tune into an event like that. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if bigger stuff pops up. Hey, Sporadic, thank you for the sub gift team. What I want to do here, part of me just wants to spend all my resources. Another part of me just kind of wants to go like Goose into Soak on Sunspot into like She-Hulk plus Titania next turn. I think I want a Goose to keep them out of the raft. Although keeping them out of the raft probably doesn't even do anything against their zombie deck. I think I'm just gonna full Soak. We'll see what they do. They have Sarah and Zabu. Well, that's terrifying. We, thankfully, do not have priority. Man, with Zabu and what's it called, they probably can't get into here, huh? Maybe I should have played things out for the sake of playing Chavez here on the last turn. The problem here is if I play Chavez here now, I don't know that 16 wins the center. I mean, yeah, like Rock Slide plus... Oh, yeah, I guess if they Rock Slide Absorbing Man, each of those only cost 2, they'd still win here. That's a good shout. So we probably don't want to play here then, huh? Is there a world where this wins the game? This puts me to 17 on the right, and it puts me to 20 in the middle. And puts me to plus 13 and plus 13. Yeah, for one more cube, we'll definitely stay. I think plus 13 in both spots is probably fine. It's scary, like, trying to figure out what the output range of stats their deck can put into play is hard here, because, like, they have Zabu and Sarah, so, like, the sky's the limit in terms of what they could do, kind of. We're good? Looks like we're good. Victory. Oh, yeah, that's a good shout. I should play Goose or Moon Girl here because it's the same amount of stats as on Sunspot, and it hedges against Arrow trying to yank us out of the TVA. Yeah, that's a good call out from Jet. Appreciate that one. Hey, Crispone, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. At Ruckland, thanks for the quarter of year. Everybody coming over from Nicolinia's stream that hasn't dropped in before, welcome. My name's Jeff Oakland. I make content full-time here on Twitch. This is essentially my 9 to 5. I start about 9 a.m. Central Standard Time here in the morning, and I stream till about 3 or 4 p.m. in the afternoon. We're mostly Marvel Snap here most of the time. I've been streaming here on Twitch for a long time, a little over a decade now. Been doing it as my full-time job for about 5 years. Played a lot of different card and turn-based strategy games before kicking over to Snap when it released a little while ago. Well, I'm a little sad I can't Viper my hood across, but also, LOL. Beggars won't be choosers. We'll take that, I think. I'm pushing for rank 100. I'm currently rank 80 around collection level 3000. What do you think are good decks to make the final push? I had a breakdown here of what I think are some of the best decks in Marvel Snap right now. You can find that up on the YouTube channel. Now, it is a touch awkward that... So, we have a hard hand size limit of 7 in Marvel Snap. So when Moon Girl duplicates our hand, if we have 4 cards, she'll copy from the left here. So I think I need to play Polaris out, but that's unfortunately going to yank the Sunspot. So it's like, do I want to give up the Polaris and also kill their Lizard? That honestly might not be terrible, because I want a Moon Girl copy Titania Demon She-Hulk. I think we just like yank the Lizard into the middle here. It's trading 5 stats for 5 stats, basically, right? And it's making sure their Sunspot also leaves the board. Is noteworthy here that Demon does get larger in DC, which is a big part of why Ted Cruz gets reelected every 4 years. And then at this point on turn 5, I think we just soak and make our She-Hulks cheaper. Look at their She-Hulk variant. Yeah, that's a sweet one. Got the ink and the Kirby dots. Can I play around Arrow? Is the question? This probably beats Arrow, right? Actually, I don't need to goose, right? I get more stats if I don't goose. What if we do this, into this, into this, into this, into this, into this, into this? Yeah, just like casually putting, what, 20, 32, 42 stats into play? With New York, they could shuffle in a way that's not good for us here, but I want to, so for people that are wondering why we're sequencing, I want to fill New York so that way they can't arrow me in a way that's not predictable. And if they arrow all of these into the middle, I guess they could arrow a mix of these two. We're probably beating that, which is how many numbers we're putting into play. Hey, Sunshine, thank you for the over 3.5 years. Welcome back. And Duck Doolittle coming in hot with the 34th month. Appreciate all you've done here in almost 3 years. It sure is cool. What is it? So, I was a part of the Pokemon Unite Worlds broadcast team in London in August, and they had a pop-up Pokemon Center at the venue where they had a bunch of sweet Pokemon stuff. And when my wife and I walked into the Pokemon Center and I picked this up off the shelf, she audibly groaned, which naturally meant I had to purchase it. Cordemi, thank you for the 53 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. She's also super into Pokemon, for the record. She just thought the shirt was a little bit loud, let's say. All right, do we get diffed? Came out a little bit ahead there. Thoughts on Master Mold? Master Mold will make Ronin playable. Copium. Please, Master Mold, I'm counting on you. Okay, so double Baxter building as a lesson for folks. The left Baxter building gives it to the right, and the right gives it to the left. And that's where it stops. So this one is counted here, and this one is, there's only back and forth. It gets messier when you're figuring out, I believe this one gets counted first for determining where this one goes, is my understanding. So I think I want to play to be winning here. I should be snapping here. For folks that are new to the channel, oh yeah, they'd have left. Cerebro with Monster Isle, oof. When I hit infinite, I start to snap a little bit less aggressively just because, you know, the ladder points are made up and don't really matter. Yeah, they could have a Valk incoming, which is actually kind of a reason to... Though they're probably Valking right, because they need to get rid of the monster, I'd assume, right? I'm going to play Sunspot here, so that way we can soak for the 5 energy. And then this She-Hulk will cost 1, this She-Hulk will cost 2. They're just Shang-Chiing me. Okay. Do they... We have priority. If we just do this. Just jug them out of the Baxter building. And then She-Hulk middle, and then She-Hulk right. That's probably good. Yeah, they thought they were gonna win this with filling with the Valkyrie. Yeah, Juggernaut is one of the most underrated cards in Marvel Snap. There's a lot of games like this where it's almost Arrow-esque for 3 resources on the final turn, where you're like, you don't care where they end up at, you just don't want them here. So it's like, okay, this is just like 3 energy, control where your play is going here, or 2 energy in this particular case. Yes, so the thing to note about Series 4 and 5 is that Series 4 and 5 run parallel to Series 3, as opposed to Series 1, 2, and 3, which run sequentially. If you weren't aware of that, you should definitely check out my breakdown on how reserves work in Marvel Snap here. It fully details for you the odds of opening Series 4 and 5 cards and how often you are to get Series 3 cards, among other things that come out of Snap's loot boxes on the collection track. Infernflow, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. One thing to note if you're playing this archetype, Titania is never a turn 1 play, essentially. She is kind of part of a build our own end game setup where we play her out on turns 5 or 6. Snap the Viper into Bar Sinister here. You can replace Titania in this deck if you're missing her with Rocket Raccoon. That's another card that has 1 energy and high stats. Polaris is kind of unique. You can play a different 3-drop in her slot, but most of the other 3-drops you can play are a good bit worse. Hey, Davy, thanks for dropping by. Yeah, the overlay that we're using is new-ish still, but I'm pretty happy with it. Turned out nice. If I Polaris the Morbius into the center, that puts us to 18 in the mid to their 9, meaning they'll have to discard, 5 cards to beat us there? And we have Goose to stop them from Modocking the Throne Room on 5. That's a sweet Blade variant. Or this just works out perfect because they play Blade and we grabbed it. Okay, with the She-Hulk draw, we're just playing Moon Girl. Oh, damn it. Again, hard hand size limit, fam. If I Moon Girl here, She-Hulk doesn't get copied. Hand copies left to right, so we get copies of these 3. Does matchmaking consider the makeup of your deck? It does not for human opponents. The Snap developers have told us point blank that your deck contents does not influence your matchmaking. Your visible ladder rank, your total collection level, and your internal hidden matchmaking rating, MMR, are the 3 things that impact what opponents you get. I don't have a sunspot, but oh, the goose locked him out. I think this card is really well positioned right now. A lot of the very good decks of the format are looking to slam down chunky monkeys, and Goose's Heaven has none of it. Ah, yes, my 544th hood booster. The patch at the end of the month with booster magnets in it can't come soon enough. I am very much looking forward to having a little bit of agency. Yes, Goose keeps arrow out of locations is great. Is there a good Patriot deck with Goose? I don't love any Patriot decks right now, if I'm being honest. What about the patch? Could you explain about the booster? So, something called booster magnets, which will give you some agency over what happens to your boosters at the end of a game of Marvel Snap, has confirmed to be coming in the upcoming patch. We do not have any specific details on how exactly it will work as of yet, though. But something that will add some sort of, hey, you have some amount of control over where your boosters go will be coming. It is noteworthy that I would be very surprised if they give us you're guaranteed to get boosters. So my assumption is that we will likely get something that's like, you're more likely to get boosters on a given card in some way. In what way? I don't know yet. We're gonna find out when the patch drops. I assume it'll be an increased percentage. Hopefully whatever increased percentage they give is like at least a coin flip. Like give me a 50%er. That was not the Viper I wanted for Christmas, chat. Yeah, I think my ideal implementation for booster magnets would be it's just a setting in whatever. Just have it be a setting in every deck that I'm playing where I pick a card that has a booster magnet. It's definitely something that they could potentially try to monetize, though. So I'm curious to see what the implementation looks like. I think our hand is good enough that we'll stay here. Okay, and they passed, so they have a doubled She-Hulk coming. So the question then becomes, where are they deploying to? It could be She-Hulk Taskmaster, or it could be She-Hulk Arrow. And it's just like one of those spots where they have so many permutations in the way that this plays out that I don't know that we can account for them, right? No, it's probably not Infinite. Well, so She-Hulk only costs them 1. Yeah, it could be that we do this. Then we hope that this is good enough. We hope that we're basically got a coin flip that we want to kick this over to here. They could also arrow makes things messy though. Did we win the flip? All right, we won the flip, friends. We were in a 50-50 situation there with the Juggernaut, but yeah, it came through for us. I want to split this Moon Girl again so bad. One of my most played Viper and Moon Girl are some of my most played cards that I don't have inked or gold on yet. I've split both of them like 6 times without it. Well, I guess we're flipping a coin for the hood into Central Park with the Viper. All right, Viper. You're off the team. You're cut. Get out of here. Viper not nearly as professional at flipping coins as our Juggernaut here, obviously. Out of curiosity, how often do you think you get stream sniped while playing? I think myself and every other streamer on Twitch.tv gets sniped way less often than we complain about. I think at the end of the day, cubes on the Marvel Snap ladder are mostly arbitrary and meaningless. And most people don't really care about winning a specific cube from a specific streamer. I think most people would rather have the experience of playing against someone that they know in a fair manner than care more about getting some small amount of cubes that ultimately don't matter. Yeah, I caught bits and pieces of the New York Snap tournament. It had a lot of downtime, so like most of the time when I tuned in, there like wasn't actually matches of Snap going on, which was a little unfortunate, but those are growing pains that happen when anybody's running something for the first time. I think as a proof of concept, it was interesting. I'm definitely looking forward to watching like higher stakes events. It's tough. It's tough for me to get too invested in something that basically has a like 0 prize pool, because people just don't take things nearly as seriously when the prize pools are super minimal. Do we do this? Here, friend. Mr. Fisk would like to have some words. Fisk killing Daredevil is flavorful, right? Am I understanding that correctly? It's a savor the flavor moment. Honestly, I think I might just soak energy here. Oh, I guess we're guaranteed to draw Chavez is the thing. Huh? We're kind of just gummed up on space here, unfortunately. This probably isn't the right play, but it's the content play, so we're gonna make it. Oh no! Oh, they have Nightcrawler. Boo. Alright, enjoy your cube. If they didn't have Nightcrawler, this would be better. We endorse Twitch chat endorses the full YOLO, right? Viper is an underappreciated Marvel snap card, champ. Not only does she obviously have explicit synergy with Hood, but like Shadowlands, Savage Lands that make 1/1 Raptors, kicking back random Green Goblins or Hobgoblins. She has such good random utility. Yeah, random locations that put rocks out. We used her with Bar Sinister earlier today to great effect. Yes, Central Park's another good one with her, for sure. Polaris and Ninja into the armor path here. Make sure they can't get rid of him. Manny Bamonte, thank you for the 75 months. I appreciate it. Hey, Matt, there's a lot of people saying they think Thanos might be one of the best decks right now if you're looking for a reason to poke at Marvel Snap again. I'm sure you said already, but there was a reason. Was there a reason why you're not at the tournament? Yeah, so the tournament had a $500 first place prize, and traveling by airplane on average costs upwards of $1,000+, especially once you factor in hotel. And then on top of that, I'd probably have to take somewhere between 3 to 5 days off of work to make a trip to work like that, which would also cost me thousands of dollars because streaming on twitch.tv isn't a traditional job that comes with benefits like PTO. Going to an event like that would basically have been like setting a pile of money on fire for myself. Not to mention it's also a bunch of time away from my family on top of it. Dollar amounts aside. And they have Cosmo here, so I can't play Hood, but this also lets me play for all the paths, which is nice. I'm going to play the Quinjet out, because Quinjet means that these each cost 1 more, but these will cost 1 less. Also lets me draw Chavez next turn. Well, I guess drawing Chavez isn't particularly useful. Yes, that's my favorite, Duck. When people snap their armor into your Hood, you're like, all right, it's your Hood now. Enjoy. I got this for you. Just tuned in. What's your win rate like with this deck? So, the reason why I don't put my win rate or cube rate on my stream overlay is because unlike what she told you during undergrad, size matters. And a very common misconception among people that don't have a lot of experience with statistics is they think that a small amount of bad statistics is better than no statistics. And putting an insignificant sample size stats on my overlay simply causes people to come to bad conclusions from data that's not enough size to be relevant. For people that are new to the channel, before I streamed here on twitch.tv, I have a graduate and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level, and stats is definitely a topic that a lot of people have a hard time grasping. Is whether or not my deck list is, because if I put stats on the screen and my deck list is doing well, my sample size is small and people are probably going to think the deck is better than it is. And similarly, if I have a bad run in a small sample size, it's going to often lead people to conclude the deck is worse than it is. And if you're wondering, Jeff, what does a statistically significant sample size look like? It's big enough that a single person can't really generate it. Hundreds, or ideally thousands of games. Hey, Turbo Banana, thank you for the prime. Yeah, I was watching a Twitch stream. I was watching a Twitch stream the other day, and the content producer had their stats up on their overlay, And at one point during the stream, their stats on the overlay were so bad, they're like, I'm just gonna restart the stream. And they cut to their starting soon screen and then came back with their stats zeroed out. It just gave me a big, hearty chuckle and a head shake, like, it reminded me of my stats. My stats don't matter speech, and like when stuff like that happen, the stats really don't matter. Is there a way for us to know how many active users Marvel Snap has? There isn't. So we have Steam charts for desktop players, but mobile definitely dwarfs desktop in terms of PC in terms of players in games like this. So it's tough to know that how many mobile players there are when we're missing that stat. Castandre, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Only positive stats matter, negative stats get restarted. Storming my sunspot path is a bold strategy here. Now, this is a fun/interesting interaction. When the mirror dimension copies the flooding, this text is not actually accurate. So the left here is the last turn we can play to this flooding. However, next turn is the last turn we can play on the right here. I'm just gonna go ahead and soak on Sunspot for the time being. Yeah, so you have one more turn on this one over here. You have a gut check. Do you think a gut check is a better gauge than a small sample size stats? Yes, 100%. 100% fully and firmly believe that a person that has experience working in whatever you're working in, giving their gut read is better and more meaningful than a statistically insignificant sample size. And that's even before you get into the fact, when you talk about win rate in games like, in card games in general, win rate is even less meaningful in a game like Marvel Snap because cube rate is ultimately what you care about when determining if a deck is good or playable. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. Even if, like, let's say I'm a robot and I can play hundreds or thousands of games with a single deck per day, past just the sample, like, raw size, you also have to consider the fact, that the data would still have a bias from the fact that all of it came from me. So if they Modoc, this is getting +8, potentially. Up to 10. So if I Jug plus She-Hulk, we probably win here. Yes, even large data sets should have a human being giving them context. One of my favorite phrases is data doesn't lie, but liars love data. Victory. And it's all data is useless without proper context, but also understanding who's giving you that context and what their goals are is important as well. You think the Snap.fan has meaningful data? It's tough. I think the Snap.fan data is interesting to look at, but the combination, you can filter based on collection levels and stuff like that to get, like, down to, like, the nitty-gritty a little bit, but the internal MMR bands that are hidden make it too difficult to make fully data-driven conclusions that are relevant to everyone. Rebel Yellow, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Watch MCU movies. Yeah, I try to keep up on the MCU stuff. I'm currently a little bit behind. I just finished She-Hulk, Moon Knight, and Miss Marvel, the D+ series. I still have to catch up on Love and Thunder, Ant-Man, and the last Wakanda movie. Thanks for the 40 months, Drunk Owl. Your mode is slow. Thanks for subbing to support the channel and helping yourself get around slow mode in the process. Listen, chat, everybody always tells me X, Y, or Z movie wasn't very good, but at the end of the day, I just want to watch stuff blow up on occasion, so they're all mostly fine. What did I say about slow mode? If you are subscribed to my channel on twitch.tv, you are not impacted by slow mode. In addition to getting to support my content here. It's an extra perk for subbing.
Opponent snapped.
This feel like Shang-Chi snapped to anybody? Full armor the right. I'm gonna vibe on playing anything in the middle for now, because we could peel a Viper next turn to want to send this across. Oh, they're just snapping their own Moon Girl into Quinjet. This might just be a pseudo mirror. The snaps MMR ultimately lead to better Archives fun matches than a version where MMR doesn't exist. I don't know that we can really measure that meaningfully. So I don't know is the answer to your question. If they're just passing, we probably gotta go because they have She-Hulk and we don't. Subscribing to get around slow mode, but lurking anyways by 1000 IQ play. There you go. If at any point there is a Marvel Snap tournament with a meaningful prize pool, I will do my best to be involved in it. Oh, are we just getting dirty 30'd here? Interesting. Do I want to play this other demon out, or do I want to soak 3 in case I draw She-Hulk next turn? I think I want to soak 3 in case I draw She-Hulk. There's a world where we lose the game here, but there's also a world where we win. I want to choose to believe we live in that world. Maybe we're supposed to give up here, actually. Maybe this is supposed to be a jug demon. Because we have the most space here. Yeah, I think I was supposed to jug right and center here, thinking on it more. This could also just be a game where, like, Juggernaut's not quite good enough because, or Juggernaut's not quite good enough because they can play a lot of cards out thanks to the Quinjet. Yeah, this is where I would put my undo all action buttons if I had one that worked. And for anybody wondering at home, before anybody pipes up and says, that button works for me, Jeff, ideally, this undo all action button should undo the cards I've played out, even if I've clicked ready up here, if my opponent hasn't made a play yet. Yeah. I am Marvel Snap developer. I'm a content producer here. Streaming Marvel Snap is my full-time job here on Twitch, though. Wait, we won? Wait, what happened? How did I win? I just thought we lost. Wait, what? Did we win the left? We lost middle. We won left by 1. All right, sure. Sure. I just when the board filled, I just assumed we had lost and I tuned out and started reading chat. What's going on, Big Bill? Good morning. I mean, calmly and coolly calculated, deserved victory. Ah, yes, claw boosters, exactly what I wanted for Christmas. Oh, Timmy, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. How did I fill the track already? I'm at 21 and constantly buying refills. Well, I play Marvel Snap 40 to 60 hours a week.
Opponent snapped.
And you get season pass experience just for playing. At the end of a game of Marvel Snap, I think I'm gonna leave here. My hand's just not very good to Project Pegasus. At the end of a game of Marvel Snap, you get 1 season pass XP for every turn the game lasted. And then you get 10 additional season pass XP for each location you won inside of that game. DVL, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. I was gonna say we're gonna do our top of the hour ad roll after that last game, but that one was real quick. So after this game, we'll take our 60-second ad break. For anybody that's new to the channel, I do have a minimum amount of ads that I need to run per hour, but I do my best to ensure that ads never roll over gameplay. So anytime I'm manually running ads on the channel, I'll make sure we take a little bit of a break. As a thank you to the non-subs that stick around. Punished. It probably doesn't matter anyways, just because Nova likely means that we're getting Killmongered anyways. T-Rods, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Well, now we definitely armor the middle, right? We'll snap them before it happens. This protects the ninjas and the sunspot, because I would assume this is a fake Mysterio here since the ninja flipped up, and we just gotta figure out how to win the Hellfire Club here or Murray Isle. Thanks, Max, appreciate you. You make a Shadow King deck, please. So Shadow King is not a card that you make a deck around. Shadow King is what we refer to as a tech card in Marvel Snap, which is to say that it is a card that cares about the cards in your opponent's deck. It does not care about the cards in your own deck. So you don't really sit down and go, I'm gonna build a Shadow King deck. You instead sit down and go, okay, Shadow King is well positioned against the cards I expect to play into. I should put it inside of my deck. If that makes sense. So there's a small chance the real Mysterio is mid, but I would also just be very surprised if the real Mysterio is mid with the ninjas. I think we just pass here anyways, because I wanna soak on here so the Sunspot will win here regardless of where the real Mysterio is at. They could be Surfer. Yeah, that's true. That's true, actually. They could be Surfer. I think Mysterio means they're not Surfer. I think they're just like Sarah stuff. Play Jug left and play stuff over there. I think with Sarah, there's a good chance they just fill the board. I think I just put a mess of stats over here and call it a day. Yeah, it's not even close. And as expected, the real Mysterio was not in the middle. Does anyone know the drop rate for Series 4 cards and being Series 4 complete? You are guaranteed to get 1 Series 4 card per group of 40 reserves. And if you didn't know that to be the case, you should definitely check out my video that breaks down reserves in Marvel Snap. There's probably a number of other things you don't know about Marvel Snap's loot boxes on the collection track. All right, non-subs, I'll see you in 60 seconds. Everybody make sure to grab something to drink, stretch your legs, etc. See you in a minute. How did they Enchantress right with Gooster? They had Sarah, Mao. They had Sarah on the left. If the real Mysterio is in Murray, at the end of the game, does he lose the buff? He does not. When did I decide I was punting the left lane? Hellfire Club is a difficult location for our deck to contest. There's the TLDR. I think I want to play something else, but I think I also want to play another Moon Girl deck because I would like to try and get another 14 Moon Girl boosters to split the Moon Girl that I have. Let's do this one. You play double up. I mean, that was the deck we were just playing, Kitsune, unless you're talking about a different deck. We played that for the first hour. I am excited for Stature tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna play some more Moon Girl with Stature too, for sure. What's the possibility that I pull She-Hulk and Bass within 3 casts of each other? Well, She-Hulk is Series 3 now, so pretty likely. Brock Toon, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Fuck Twitch and their scam on creators they call ads, thank you. What a absolute nonsense take. For reference, other than pre-roll ads on a channel, creators like myself have full and complete control over what ads are being run on our twitch.tv channels. So the reason why you are seeing an ad on my channel is because it is profitable for me to run an ad roll. Just like when any other Twitch streamer runs an ad mid-stream, they're doing it because it is profitable for them to run that ad. Now, as a viewer, you could say you don't care for ads. That's a fine and reasonable take, but like, it's very different than saying like Twitch is scamming their creators with adverts. Okay. Well, Shang-Chi's a great draw. I was going to say I think we like Killmonger plus Gamora middle. But now I can Killmonger plus Shang-Chi. I think I'm expecting Doctor Doom They can't play 8. 8 power should be enough, right? Right? I think I just put the rock slide into the center here. Well, so the thing that was weird is the comment I just read for people that were half listening, they weren't complaining about me playing ads specifically. They were complaining about, this is more stats actually, they were complaining about Twitch scamming their creators with ads, which is just a weird take because, again, creators have control over what ads they run. Maybe we should play right. I could go this here into these two over here and play for all 3 locations. I don't hate that. Because this adds, this puts me up to 6-9 here in the middle. Yeah, I like that. Oh my gosh, end them and finish him. Godspeed, Jace, Godspeed.
Victory.
So, this is a good question. I want to ask about Galactus because it's more common or meta at higher ranks, but I have trouble understanding why when cards that handle Galactus are omnipresent at common ranks. So, I broke this down in my best decks video. So if you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel, that's a good wealth of information to get those questions answered proactively. But to re-highlight it here, the thing that really pushed Galactus into being a metagame force was the realization that Galactus can have counterplay to the counterplay. The best Galactus decks in Marvel Snap are playing both Leech and Dr. Octopus, because when you go Electro and then you Leech your Dr. Octopus before you Galactus, Leech and Dr. Octopus deal with the cards that deal with your Galactus. They have counters for the counters, essentially. And you're right, there's still a small number of more narrow things you could do to counter Galactus, but also, in my experience playing against a lot of different decks in Marvel Snap, you often lose equity assuming your opponent is playing Galactus, because not every wave and Electro deck is a Galactus deck. So like, some amount of the time, your opponent Electros on 4 or Waves on 3, and you're like, okay, I have to play this game like they're playing Galactus, and then they just play fucking Doctor Doom, and they kill you because they weren't the Galactus deck, they were the ramp deck. So it ends up being a lot of the time where the game theory optimal play to maximize your win rate and cube rate is just pretending Galactus doesn't exist and going about your day so you can beat the other things that kind of look like it but aren't actually. I think I've lost more cubes to trying to make a play assuming that a Galactus enabler was a Galactus deck and then losing to the ramp deck than I have actually beating Galactus. It's one of those kind of annoying, the best thing to do here is pretend it doesn't exist. No more squirrels. Did you know there's a booster limit per day and I hit it? Yes, I have hit the booster limit a number of times. I'd rather fill the raft than win Asgard here. Can Moon Girl give you more than 7 cards in? She cannot. Marvel Snap has a hard hand size limit of 7. I think Living Tribunal will cost more games than it wins. I think Tribunal's a pretty hard card to evaluate without having seen it in action first. Cards that change the way the game is played in a large manner really just need to be played before you can have a good grip on what exactly they're going to do to things. All right, so I want to generate as many cards as possible to make the collector large. Okay, Wanda, Don't fuck this up for me. I think we just play hard for the left, because the collector is going to get 1, 2, 3, 4 bigger, putting us to 17 in the middle. Or are we getting Ultroned? Oh, I think we're just getting Ultroned. Wanda! 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 No, wait, we still lose to Patriot? I think we still lose to Patriot Mystique. We still lose to Patriot. I got excited for a second. I thought reality was exciting. Yeah. We're still in. Rip. I was like, oh, is that enough? So we were losing to the Ultron bots. I thought maybe that was enough. We're one short. Wanda really tried. Wanda's like, I'm doing my best. We needed like a negative, would a -2 ninja have done it? -2 ninja would have been +5 to 3. So it would have been 3, 3, 6, 6. No, we lost to a -2 ninja too. Yeah, I don't think there was a world where Wanda won us the game there. We need a bar with no name. Yeah. We need a bar with no name. So super unlikely. Oh, by the way, chat, glorious, beautiful news from the Marvel Snap developer Discord over the weekend. We have official confirmation that featured locations will be moving to 24 hours in the not too distant future, and that they're also going to experiment with skipping hot locations on some weekends. Sutters, thank you for the 3.5 years. Appreciate the 42 months. The Dragapult shirt. It's a dragon shirt, of which Dragapult is a part.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent has Snap-a-lap at me. Is this, that's a Tempo Enchantress angle? I think it might be a Tempo Enchantress angle. Yeah, the collector I have in this deck is definitely my favorite. Well, speaking of Galactus, oh, yeah, they had Zola. That's true. So they're probably just a ramp deck then, right? Forgot the Zola came from them. The base implementation of booster magnets is coming with the patch at the end of the month or the beginning of next month. Yeah, so I want to play to beat an Odin if possible. I don't know if we can. This is +6 here. This is +5 here. I guess this is +5, putting us to 11. This is +9. I guess beats Odin left. We'll stay. Oh. This is not a bot with the all gray borders. No, bots don't play all gray borders, Jen. This is definitely a human. Daily Bugle won that game. Yeah, the extra card there was super useful, for sure. I love Mondays, chat. Mondays are mission days. So, for people that aren't familiar with how these mission rerolls work, every single day, you can roll 3 extra sets of missions for 120 gold each. But, if you skip a day not using any of your 3 rerolls, they carry over up to a maximum of 10. So on Saturday and Sunday, I just do my dailies and don't roll extras. So when we show up here to stream on Monday morning, I have 3 sets of 3 or 9 mission rerolls I can do while we jam here together. Morning, Dan. Titan doesn't do anything for me. I could take care of it later, but the credit purchases do not have rollovers, just the missions. Do I even look at the missions? Only when I'm playing on the weekends and I'm trying to do them in the minimum amount of time. When I'm playing here on stream, I just assume the missions will incidentally happen over the course of the, 8 hours we're playing or whatever. 6, 7, 8 hours. Ramaset, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Am I still max buying credits every day? I am for the time being, but that's gonna slow down here sometime soon. I think I want to get like about 12,000 collector's tokens built up, just so I always have a couple of weeks guaranteed built out. I think I agent Coulson on the Carbitage to give us 2 4s, so that way I could Sarah and have them be super cheap. We are, in fact, ready to deal before Galactus, which probably means we're dead. Our deck does not really have counterplay here. They don't have Galactus? Must not, huh? What's Quinjet do? It makes all of our created cards cost 1 less. Do you still like Zabu and stock negative, or are you off of it? I do not. I had one of the deck highlights this past weekend on the Snap YouTube channel was my current favorite Mr. Negative deck, and it does not have Zabu in it. I think Zabu's good in the Shuri Black Panther negative deck, but it's less good in the other variations. Yes, I agree with that. And that's kind of my core problem with Galactus as a card. Even a game like that last one where we won, it just like wasn't a very good or interesting game of Snap, right? What's the best deck versus Shuri? One with Arrow and Shang-Chi in it. Valk's a fun one. We just do this. Scary. Less scary. Less scary, chat. Valkyrie to the left of me, Shang-Chi in the mid. Do 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 do. Oh no! Not 160 power Dr. Octopus! Shing! Hey, Hawk Sauce, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. It's actually not great for us. We're technically winning the right over here, but if they have anything that could add a power, we get a little gut.
Victory.
Yeah, there are... I mentioned this in my Series 3 tier list that I posted last night because Agent Coulson and Maria Hill are going to be Series 3 here soon. But I think Coulson and Hill are going to quickly become kind of format staples. They're just like pretty good on rate cards that give you a lot of good utility in a lot of different spots. And I think once they're more accessible and more people get a chance to play with them, we're going to see a lot more of them. They're just like, this isn't like an exciting enough card for most people to be able to justify spending 3,000 tokens on it. But I think it's an interesting enough card that, like, once people have it, they're going to play with it, and they're going to really like it once they play with it. Do we know when they drop tiers? Whenever the next patch is. So they currently have to patch the client for cards to change series. Sometime at the end of this month / early next month, whenever the patch drops. This is a witch limbo game, maybe. We'll see how the rest of it plays out. You think there might ever be perma Series 4 cards? No, I'd be surprised if that's the case. I guess there's a world where if I could see a world where if they I could see there being a world where that's funny. Sherry plus Red Skull. There's a world where it's fucking rude. There's a world where they eventually downgrade Thanos and Galactus out of Series 5 and, like, they leave them in Series 4 for an extended period of time. I could see that happening. You should downgrade Thanos to Series 4 and Galactus to not in the game. I didn't press the button. Sorry about it. I'd rather play the Sarah. So they can't... What are the odds they destroy her? Non-zero? This covers Destroyer left, and it covers Iron Man mid. Well played, opponent. I don't think we had lines that could play around this. I'm gonna give my, people will always complain about the next card speech a little bit early today, and then I'm gonna stay off of it for a long while. But to the person I just removed for saying people will always complain about the next card, first it was Zabu and Silver Surfer, and now it's Galactus. You clearly weren't paying attention to feelings, my feelings at least, or feelings in the overall community among players that are good. Every good Marvel Snap player that I've basically watched or listened to was under no delusion that after Zabu and Surfer only changed, that the format would be in a reasonable and good spot. There's plenty of videos of myself and others talking about how after Zabu and Surfer change, Shuri, Deathwave, and Galactus are almost assuredly going to be problematic cards. So no, it is not an example of people just move on to complaining about the next thing. It's that everybody with a modicum of game sense and understanding of how metagames work and things develop knew that there were other kind of busted things that probably should have been addressed alongside Zabu and Surfer, but we got a band-aid on a bullet wound. And they only changed those two things. Second Dinner seems incredibly cautious when it comes to being willing to making more than a couple of changes at a time. You get every card, you just hold your materials until they release more. Yeah, I have a bunch of unopened collector's reserves that will open tomorrow morning after Stature gets added to the game. My opponent snapped. I think we're probably in a bad spot here and should leave.
Escaped.
Stature is the new card this month that I am really looking forward to more than anything else. She goes into the exact types of decks that I really tend to enjoy playing. I really like the Moon Girl She-Hulk, Moon Girl Miles Morales double up style decks. I have this sick Black Bolt variant I haven't gotten a chance to play a game with yet. Alright, looks like Deathwave. Kang is a hard card to evaluate. So I definitely don't have any firm opinions on it until we see how it plays out, but I also would not be surprised if Kang ends up just being a card that's only really good for people that are bad at Marvel Snap. Kang, in a lot of situations, Kang is just going to give you information that if you're familiar with the metagame, you are gonna know was gonna be there 75% of the time anyways. We can create 2 voids, that's true, you know. Our hand's pretty abysmal, and Sarah's unplayable. I think we probably are dead here. I don't really have any of my payoffs. Just gonna bounce here with Mindscape hanging out too.
Escaped.
I guess for some decks, aren't other decks good at 50-50ing and you get to know the odds of some cards in favor of your odds? Well, your opponent doesn't have to make the same play after you Kang. And if you, again, if you're good at the game, you could know what you are 50-50ing into in most cases anyways. Maybe it'll be good and interesting. It's a tough effect to parse because it's pretty unique. I've seen a lot of people like spewing the opinion that they think it's going to be absolutely absurd, and I think there's a chance that it's only okay. But we'll have to play games with it to know for sure. Is Ghost just bad in general or just in the current metagame? I think it's a really hard sell in the current format to tell people to play Ghost when Sarah is everywhere. Dingy, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. And Tainted Doc, thank you for the 2 months. Good morning, good morning. Sorry, I'm looking at Sarah. I meant Arrow Chat. I get it. The talkie box man on your television said the wrong word even though you were capable of deriving the word he intended to say. Got me. But I've been got. Twitch chat 1, talkie box man 0.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Is Black Panther going to drop a series? Eventually, yeah.
Victory.
What's interesting about Kang is his stats show the devs think powerful, expensive tech cards with 0 power could be viable. Well, Kang isn't really expensive and doesn't really have 0 power, right? Like, again, it's just a deeply unique effect. Like, unless you're getting Cosmoed, Kang is a literal free roll. It's like, one take I've seen a bunch is, oh my gosh, Kang is good at negative. And it's like, that's just like a really bad take because it's just like derp, any card with high cost, low power is good at negative. But it's like, Kang is always free. You don't need to make it free with negative. Are we 100% sure Galactus and Thanos won't ever demote to Pool 4? The Snap team has said they'll never say never, but at this current point in time, they are not planning to demote them in the near future at a minimum. It. The highest you can be at the start of a new season is 70, and the lowest is 10. So Death Wave. They also were Subterranean though, so their hand might just be bad. Do you count as non-Series 3 complete after cards drop until you get the drop cards? Yes. The increased tokens that you get when you're being Series 3 complete is the game replacing what would have been a Series 3 card with tokens. I think we snapped the Subterranean here because our hand's so good.
Victory.
Your Series 4 complete yesterday. Finally, Series 4 complete yesterday pulled Valkyrie. So one interesting note for the people that are dolphining or whaling a little bit, whatever you want to call it. Once you become Series 4 complete, you could actually stay Series 4 complete by only buying the Battle Pass every month. Because you open one Series 4 card per month incidentally, and you get enough collector's tokens free to play to get 2 more. And then you get the other card from the Season Pass by purchasing the Season Pass. I need to run the numbers, but I don't think it's possible to initially become Series 4 complete without spending money. But if you spend money to get there, you should be able to stay there with just spending $10 a month. Play this because it's resource efficient. Do I? Or would I rather do something else than Sarah next turn? Let's do this. Get him powered up. I'm a Dolphin. I've spent about 500 since the public release. Played for about 500 hours. I'm currently Series 4 complete. Yeah, I think you probably have to spend some amount of money to get there. Would be my expectation. How worth it is the Pro Bundle? It is worse than the Mr. Negative Bundle, but better than buying gold individually. And then if they don't leave here, we get to go Iron Man into the Murray Isle, Maria Hill and Sentinel here, tie the middle, and then win whatever the breaker is between these two locations by a lot, thanks to Iron Man. Where would you place Negative on the meta list? I don't think it's a top 3 deck, but I think it's very reasonable. I think the Bass Negative list I posted over the weekend on the YouTube channel is super, super reasonable and fun. So normally I don't play District X games, but I happen to have Quinjet on 1, and our deck is kind of a District X deck anyways, so I'll just snap the District X and play the Quinjet. You suggest to buy Ghost or better picking up Stature? I think Ghost is borderline unplayable in the current metagame. I am hoping Stature will be good. I think negative decks have a bad matchup against Deathwave. I actually disagree with that. one of the best things you can do to counterplay Death Wave is play Magic on turn 5. If you Magic on 5 and they play Wave, the last turn, you're not locked out of making plays. Which is super strong. Do you have a favorite variant? I really like the black suit with the lightning bolt Captain Marvel. That's one of my favorites. Jubilee could be anything, chat. Even a boat. Zola from the top rope would be great.
Wakanda forever.
Their title is embarrassment to my family. Well, I mean, at least they know. Yeah, Agent Cole says one of those cards. I think this variant's fine. I just don't love any of the variants for him currently, so I haven't been able to justify spending gold on them. Eventually I want to have a variant for everything, but I feel like I'm just like waiting for one that really speaks to me. Damn it, Killmonger! Well, I guess we'll just die then.
Escaped.
What are your thoughts on Kang, Moon Girl, and to him on 5 and 6 sounds insane? Well, that depends on a couple of things. One, when you play your Kang on 5, does it get rid of the Kang in your hand? As he's worded, it implies that it could. Two, I don't know that getting information about what my opponent's playing will necessarily be that useful. I think a lot of people aren't good at estimating what plays their opponent could be making, which makes Kang really good for them. But a lot of the time, going into turns 5 and 6 in games of Marvel Snap, I can usually predict with a decent amount of accuracy what my opponent is playing. Maybe not necessarily where, but we have a good idea of like what the output range of their deck is at that point. You stall the game forever with Kang and Luke sparring cloning bats. No, I'd assume Kang gets rid of all the copies everywhere. Yeah, part of the reason if they nerfed Killmonger or changed him a little bit, it would give us another playable card. Making Elektra be a relevant card instead of like just worse than Killmonger would be nice. Because right now, she's definitely just like worse than Killmonger, right? How does Kang differ from Daredevil? Well, Daredevil is only turn 5, And Daredevil, your opponent can't change their plays after you see them. You ever thought about streaming Genshin? I did some Genshin streams in the past, but my audience is largely card game and strategy game focused, so variety games don't tend to have very good metrics on Twitch, so I tend to only stream them when sponsored opportunities come along. It's kind of awkward here. It's probably going to be a retreat angle. Hey, Solomon 1, thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate the pride. Welcome back. Damn, we're going to be 1 short on the left, even if we win Baxter Building now, huh? Yeah, we just got to go.
Escape.
Two more Sarah boosters to get her to gold border with her gold background. Anytime the peak is neutral or remotely positive for you, I think it is plus EV to snap, because it is bad for a lot of decks. Will Nimrod make turn 6 Galactus more viable? I do think, unfortunately, Nimrod could make Galactus more viable in more ways. We multi-queued into the same people 3 or 4 times in a row over the course of a stream. Like, we had 4 triple repeats, so I changed my title to Matchmaking Sucks after that happened, because it felt like the only appropriate response. We all agree that Galactus decks need more viability. Oof. The sniping issue, a player count issue, or a matchmaking rating being busted issue. It's just a core matchmaking issue. You just shouldn't repair me into the same opponent without waiting, like, I don't know, 30 seconds at a minimum. Like, you shouldn't. If my opponent and I both get out of a game and we both instantly click play again, you shouldn't wait 0 seconds and immediately pair us into each other again. That just shouldn't be a thing that matchmaking does. You should give it a beat and wait before pairing people into the exact same opponent again. Solid hand here. Have Wanda to deal with Death's Domain down the line too. Yeah, I'm almost willing to forgive twice in a row. It's the 3, 4, and sometimes even 5 in a row that really is annoying and frustrating. It's not energy efficient, but I wanna see what goodies we get out of Agent Coulson here. Oh, I forgot to click the button, chat. Toxic Roper, Jeff Hogland, yep. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. Do 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 do. Is this a turn 4 Shang-Chi angle or turn 6 Shang-Chi angle, chap? I think it is. Kenny, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Do you think Shauna could use a buff? I think Shauna is currently not playable for much of the same reason that Arrow is kind of busted. I think when I look at what is happening in Marvel Snap's format, it is largely a result of the fact that decks that go wide and play to the board tend to really struggle into things like Galactus and Killmonger. I think they're symptomatic of the format as a whole rather than you want to leave this here? Maybe I do want a Wanda. Let me just do this. This plays for all of them. Oh, Dracula is scary. Ah, good game, opponent. Close. All right, I promise we're gonna play some non-Moon Girl decks at some point today, but I'm still hunting for some more Moon Girl boosters to split her. So we're gonna take our top of the hour ad break a little bit early, but I think I'm ready to change decks. We're gonna play some Moon Miles when we get back. I'm gonna run to the restroom, see you in about 60 seconds, Chip. The kids are all home from school for a teacher institute something or other, I think, today. And Haley is very tilted. She can't be in my office. Sly, thank you for the brand new prep. Appreciate the support. And Kenny is back. Thanks for coming back. Appreciate the 19 months. Thorborg, thanks for the 2 months. Oh, it's President's Day today. Okay, got it. Chio Bianco, appreciate the 2 months. Welcome back. The very real holiday of President's Day, yes. Duper real. Jellyfish, thank you for the tier 2 and for the 40 months. Good morning, good morning. I have a favorite Thanos build in the current meta. Probably Leech. Just make sure you have Leech is the big thing. Play Lockjaw, play Leech. How many splits does it take you to get the gold background armor? Well, I think it took me 7 or 8, but your first chance to get a gold split is on your 5th split. So your first chance to get an inked card is the 4th split. Your first chance to get a gold background is the 5th split. And your first chance at Kirby dots is whatever's after that one. 6th split. I don't have anything I want to copy with Moon Girl. I think I was gonna Juggernaut and win Asgard here. We'll go from there. Is this the new desktop UI? No, this is actually just a little bit of OBS magic, Jellyfish. So I am still looking at the same Marvel Snap screen that everybody else does, but I've cut it up and repositioned it using my streaming software. If I Moon Girl and Miles, they're both guaranteed to end up in Kunlun. And then next turn I can Arrow plus Titania. Sounds great. Okay, and then this play is great enough that I'm gonna do it again. Will Iron Fist into Arrow, pull your friends here, and then nope out. They could fill more than 3 spaces here and get us, but for 1 cube we'll stay. She-Hulk Infinite deck. They haven't Moon Girled, so they have 4 cards in hand. I'm only gonna be plus 10 in the middle, and I'm only plus 8 on the left.
Victory.
For the people that keep asking me questions about specifics about how Kang works, Marvel Snap doesn't have a comprehensive rulebook. The answer to most of your questions is, we don't know, we need to wait and see when the card releases how its interactions function. Moon Girls copy something, is it best to play the normal one first instead of the copy, right? That is correct. Your opponent will see the text created by Moon Girl on the copies. So waiting is playing the non-created ones first is ideal. Yes, the untapped overlay is the one that I'm using on screen for the deck tracker, and that I currently still have Snap.fan running for stats. Stats are coming for untapped though. They provide stats for all the other games they do stuff for, and they're building that out on their website now. So we will Moon Girl and move Nightcrawler, and then we'll have 2 1 energy miles to play out next turn. So I'm gonna go ahead and snap that. Xanthias, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back, appreciate it. Rulebook would be nice though. Digital card games like Marvel Snap, generally speaking, never publish hard and fast rulebooks, because being able to say whether or not something happened was a feature or a bug gives them some like, we intended it to work that way, even if they didn't initially. Yes, Kang is next week's release, is accurate. Magic again. Huh. I forgot Angela's in this deck. I guess she's pretty good with Nightcrawler and Iron Fist. I think they're probably passing, like our other opponent did. I think I'm gonna go Angela Juggernaut here, and then we'll just arrow right again on the last turn. How do you use Titania? Titania is a turn 6 play. You use her in combination with other cards in the final moments of the game. Marty! 75 months almost feels like 75 years. Thanks for the over 6 years, 6 1/4. The stats are releasing tonight. No, sometime tomorrow morning, about 24 hours from now. They could fill the board. They Moon Girled, so they could have like double She-Hulk plus a bunch of other cards. Yeah. Yeah, the opponent's deck is a good example of one that can play through Arrow. Because it floods the board in the final turn. The previous opponent when we played against them with this deck, they didn't have, what's it called? They didn't have Moon Girl, so they weren't able to fill the board up. Oh, I should play the rock out. That's bad on my part. I don't want the rock in my hand. Only Moon Girl. I think I'm gonna start with both Ecto. We'll see how it feels. Road says we're supposed to snap here, right? I want to play the rock because Moon Girl copies our hand, and I don't want a copy of a rock in my hand. I don't want my hand to overfill. Trust in the brood, chat. Trust in the brood. Why would Mr. Broad lead us astray? What does he stand to gain? Ooh, Cudlon. Cudlon on the left is solid. If I draw exactly Polaris, I'm a little sad that I moved this turn, but yeah, armor's a great pickup here. Whoa, Nico the Cat with the absurd donation. Always happy to catch your stream on my children's days off. Thank you for the content and consistently having a great stream and great games. Thank you for the $100 tip. That is never expected, always appreciated. Hope your day off is going swell. Where I get this dope shirt from. This came from the Pokemon Center in London at Pokemon Worlds last year.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Goose is less good in the Lockjaw chip.
Mjolnir.
The Mjolnir naturally is such a beating. Is this Jane Foster to top it off? It is, but they're also a discard deck. Okay. Ooh, that's so good. All right. I mean, is it good actually? Can I beat this Lockjaw path? I think Goose is very good. I rated Goose highly in my... my tier list video. Can Goose and Miles win here if we pull Morbius out? They might be able to. I'm gonna try. Go mid. Person and Cudlon, go mid. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. Oh, right, they had the Mjolnir back. We're probably dead. Oh god, they drew Apocalypse. Yeah, very dead. Got me. Weird collection of cards. Thor, Hela, Lockjaw discard. I think, unfortunately, this build of Moon Girl stuff is not very good. I think this build is kind of markedly worse than the She-Hulk stuff. That's fine. We'll have to get the rest of my Moon Girl boosters tomorrow as stature. $21 more boosters to split this variant. Jugging right guarantees mid. How? Guarantees right. Sure. But then how do I win the other two locations, Doggett? I don't. I lose. Still lose the game. Jug could guarantee one location. do some of this for a minute. It's been a second. Let's see how Patriot Surfer feels. Yeah, that's accurate, but Goose is the type of card that it can be hard to fully assess the impact it has on a game because you don't necessarily know how it restricted your opponent's play. Going on small, 6 for the 2 months. You cannot replace Debris or Brood inside of this deck. Those two and Cyclops are the only 3 energy cards that work with Patriot and Surfer. Yes, it is very possible that this deck not playing Shang-Chi is a mistake, and we need to be playing Shang-Chi because every good deck needs to play Shang-Chi at the moment. I've talked about how it definitely feels. That's kind of a problem with the previous deck we were playing too, right? Just like wasn't playing Shang-Chi. Well, I want there to be an extra turn so we can Patriot Mystique Surfer. My question is, how are we winning the game? I think it's this, and then we'll go Mystique into Surfer with the Wasp in the center here for tiebreakers. Actually, if I'm doing this, Wasp is actually bigger over here than Patriot, right? Because Wasp is going to be 5 and Patriot's only going to be 3.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, so Mystique adds 2 here. And then Surfer adds 8. And we're going to 24. We technically lose to them soaking with the slime. Do we beat that? We tie and then we win the breaker? Sure do. Oh, we actually won the middle because they went -10 there with the Surfer buff. Cute. Would you cut to fit Shang-Chi in this deck? I don't know that you could fit Shang-Chi in this deck. Which might be a reason not to play it. Is Sauron worth playing? Sauron is okay inside of the Shuri shells, but I've also heard good players like KM Best say they think the best Shuri shells don't play Sauron because you don't want to strip ongoing from armor and Cosmo. Well, I don't think you could just like swap Goose for Shang-Chi in this deck, chat. Like, you don't really have a spot to play it on curve, right? Like, your goal in this deck is to play 2 3s on 6, and if one of your cards is Shang-Chi, then you're not playing 2 3s on 6. You see other content creators who are 150 plus after level 100, is there any benefit to climbing? No, no prizes. In fact, something to understand is that most of the content creators who are really high ranked past rank 100 are largely farming bots because they're getting so high ranked gets their MMR divorced from the average player base, and then instead of getting human opponents, they just get a bunch of AI opponents. So it's actually like actively detrimental to your content to get too far away from the pack in terms of ranking, which is definitely a fundamental problem with Marvel Snap's current matchmaking that should be addressed. It's not those content creators' faults, but it is what happens. Haba Hut, thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back. All right, so Rhino means that there's Cerebro 3. Yes, it's a detriment to be that high if you want to play against real people. You actually just end up playing into like mono bots at that ranking, which is not particularly fun or exciting for most people. I don't know. Maybe some people really enjoy it. I would not enjoy it. I find queuing into endless bots in Marvel Snap a very tedious and frustrating experience. Smalls, thanks for the 2 months, by the way. Welcome back. I feel like my friends and I are playing wildly different games with the same rank and collection level. Yeah, that's because your rank is meaningless. The number actually doesn't matter. KM Best has started doing testing in battle mode because his ladder has been mono cheater bots. Yeah, I don't blame him. Like that experience seems incredibly uninteresting and frustrating. Goose over here so they can't Valk us. Maybe I should have Goose left actually so they couldn't Valk their Adam Warlock path. Probably the good take. Yeah, and they actually just locked us out of drawing a card here because I didn't play my Wasp out. I want to play Magic, She-Hulk, Infinite. Yeah, if you look up on my highlights channel, Nikas, there's a deck list up there for that. Played that somewhat recently. And the rank doesn't matter. Then can we have an MMR leaderboard? I don't know. I don't know that their goal is to have that be a thing. I don't think they want people to know that they have bad MMRs, because people knowing that they have bad MMRs would discourage them from playing, because bad people don't want to know that they're bad. Something that card games and games with variance by design allow you to do very easily is allow you to lie to yourself that you're not actually bad, it's just bad luck that's keeping you down. And the MMRs being hidden and being a big part of matchmaking kind of leans into that psychological aspect. Human beings play things like games to feel good about themselves, and knowing that they're bad would make them do the opposite of feel good about themselves. Best animations in the game. I don't know. When I lose 20 cubes in 20 minutes, I know it's me. You'd be surprised how many times I get a comment on my YouTube videos. Jeff, I can't believe you recommended this deck. This deck is horrible. I lost X cubes and Y minutes. And it's like, well, if you're ever losing X cubes and Y minutes at the rate that you just told me, the deck is not the problem. The fact that you don't know how to snap and retreat is the problem. Mr. Marty Marion, thanks for the quarter over here. Welcome back. I'm a YouTube fan since Blue, Red, Wizards, and Snap and Magic. I've been loving the Snap content. I have a, I think I have, is it on my shelf here? Yeah, I do. So I don't have a lot of Magic the Gathering cards anymore. I do have a framed promo Spellstutter Sprite. Not that my camera autofocus is, but takes me back. I think this is a Patriot Middle into Juggernaut Surfer on the last turn, perhaps. But that, what's the problem with that? Maybe we do this actually, and this gives me another Surfer, right? I'm gonna do this. And the problem is we're just gonna lose the right? Did I see the new Omnath yet? There's a new Omnath? That sounds not great. Gamba chat? Gamba. It's 5 colors. Okay, I mean, that was the natural conclusion of that card, right? Yeah, knowing to retreat is definitely huge. This is the most stats, right? This is more than Mystiquing. Mystique would be, it's the same amount of stats here. Alright, hit me, dealer. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Sir Miss a lot. Thanks for the year and a half. And to the person that said, did I see the new card? No, I don't follow anything Magic the Gathering related. It has been over 2 months since I scrolled Twitter, and my life is happier for it. Nordhauser, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I want you, if you're someone, chat, that still uses Facebook or Twitter, I want you to stop and think of how many times you've walked away from a session scrolling Facebook or Twitter and felt like that experience enriched my life. Or you walked away from it feeling happier and not angrier than when you started. And I think if you stop and think about that, you'll realize the answer very quickly is that it makes you mad most of the time. And definitely doesn't explicitly make you happier. Maybe you're the rare case that social media brings you joy. And if that's the case, find your joy. But I think it's not happenstance that a lot of studies surrounding social media find that people tend to be more upset afterwards. I don't know that I buy the Twitter experience depends on who you follow anymore. Because I had, let's just say the final week that I was on Twitter, I had recommendations for Kyle Rittenhouse-esque people, including him himself, many times, despite not following any alt-right accounts, before I finally parked my account and logged off. Non-American Twitter is probably a little better. Yeah, I'd buy that actually for $1. I think that's a take I'd believe is true. Who is Kyle Rittenhouse? For the non-Americans, Kyle Rittenhouse is a 17-year-old, probably 18 or 19 at this point, that showed up to a protest with a semi-automatic rifle and murdered multiple people. And if you have a problem with me calling Kyle Rittenhouse a murderer, he is. Pipe up in chat for your free complimentary ban. A mod will escort you to the door. This probably wins the game as a surprise, right?
Wind, aid my hand.
Victory.
I should have played the Wasp too. I was just talking and clicking as soon as we were done. 70 lets me take him to red, right?
Shiny logo.
Anybody else? They always can't help themselves. You even let them know that you're gonna ban them in advance and they can't help pipe it up. How many reserves are we at? We've got 20 of them. We'll open these tomorrow morning. Because I have every card in Marvel Snap, chat. I have every card in Marvel Snap. There's no point in me opening the boxes until there's a card that I don't have. I have every ultimate variant. I do not. You can't open ultimate variants inside of reserves. Series downgrades do require a patch, Mafia, yes. I have every pixel variant. Unfortunately, I have many of them. Ghost content. Hey, WMG, thank you for the year and a half. Appreciate the prime. Yes, if and when Second Dinner changes it so your reserve contents are calculated when you get them on the track instead of when you open them, I'll just start saving 10,000 credits and stay at the credit cap in between when I open cards. I'll also stop buying credits in advance though too, so part of me wonders if they'll do that because it will definitely hurt their profit margins. People like me. Am I playing this? I think I'm playing this because like next year we're gonna go Khalid Wing plus Juggernaut over here.
Wind, aid my hand.
We snap before this Juggernaut happens. The Bucky Hood path. Oh, they do have priority. I'm dumb. But I didn't think we had priority. Wait, How? Oh my god, I played Ghost. Fuck, this card is trash. Why is it so bad? Why is it so bad, chat? Fuck. Fuck, she's terrible. Omega Ghost. That's fine, we're dead anyways, right? We just can't win. They played Wave. They arrow here, they She-Hulk here, we die. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't. Okay, let's retool this a bit. We probably need Sarah in this archetype to have a remote chance against Deathwave, huh? I think that's probably the case. And then Sarah gives us the ability. Sarah gives us the ability to play Shang-Chi, because we can then Shang-Chi plus Surfer on the last turn. Yeah, I think playing Surfer without Sarah was fine for a second, but it seems like that is no longer the case. Yeah, Mr. Sinister's probably a cut. And then honestly, it's probably Juggernaut. I think Juggernaut's like our flex slot after that. I kind of like having a couple of cheap things here. Goose plus Storm do a good job of giving us control over Galactus. I think I want to keep those. Let's try this. Hey, it's not very good. They're probably a deck that's good into cloning vets. Yeah, social media is very addictive, BX, is the TLDR. It's habit forming. The Deadpool bundle releasing. I actually don't remember. Does anybody know offhand what the data mine was? It's sometime soon. 22nd. Okay. 2 days. Just go ahead and storm the Mojo World into Sarah there. And then plan to win the Nexus with Brood and Friends. Oh, it's only turn 4 though. Ooh, Goose is fun. Well, I guess I don't have a window to Goose and then also Sarah, right? I think we just play Cyclops here, and then we're hoping to draw Surfer, or we're hoping to draw a combination of Surfer and Patriot, and our last 2 draws here would be ideal. Yes, opponent is likely a Shuri deck, and they've armored so we can't Shang-Chi the right, so we're probably dead. Hey, Gerald, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Maybe I am just supposed to Goose there if we're expecting a big play. Yeah, it's a good take. Maybe because the armor's there, I'm just not supposed to Cyclops, so I'm supposed to Goose into Brood. Yeah, that's fair. They haven't shuried yet, though. They just don't have it. All the streamers are wrong and Shuri is only okay at best. Yep. Yep. Solid take. They zeroed. So if they red skull, they go up to 28. Double Patriot Mystique here is 6 and 6. That's 12. 18. It's only 22, right? Yeah. Yeah, I probably should have goosed here. If I would have goosed here on 4, my Brood into Patriot Mystique here would have been, I would have had 4 here, 8, and then these would have been another 8 total, so I'd have only been 16. Honestly, we might have still lost. Might have still lost. Someone asked me, what did I do for Valentine's Day? I'll use that as an excuse to show it. I got my wife. I got her a bear and some balloons and some flowers. The gnomes are hers. My wife has a gnome obsession. We have seasonal gnomes that change based on the mantle. I did the stuff she's holding. Hey, big bucket of borscht. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate it. Is it a cocaine bear? Asking the real questions. Is it a cocaine bear? Hello? What is with the gnomes? I honestly don't know, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're staying, right? I'm gonna go Patriot into Mystique Patriot into Surfer on the Sinister London plus a 3-drop. Sorry, did I say Patriot on the Sinister London, or Surfer on the Sinister London? I meant Shang-Chi on the Sinister London. We are currently living in an 11-card deck format, he says, before he gets dumpstered by Dr. Octopus. That'll do, pig. That'll do. My statement about an 11-card format stands. Basically, every deck trying to be competitive in Marvel Snap right now needs to have Shang-Chi or you can't do it. Valkyrie will also do in a pinch, but need to be playing Shang-Chi to have a shot.
Escape.
Yeah, I think I'm over this deck. Just trying to put the disruptive build of Surfer that gets to play like Cosmo and Killmonger felt kind of fine. But this pure, just like, point slam version of Surfer does not seem good enough anymore. That's true of all ranks or just high ranks? I mean, it's true of anywhere where Shuri is playable. It's also pretty good to Death Wave. And the Surfer Point Slam not being enough is definitely a combination of both Shuri existing and Surfer Point Slamming less, right? Speaking of Valkyrie, what if we did both? What if we played Shang-Chi and Valkyrie? The old wallet dazzler. What's a couple of Series 5 cards between friends, chat? Listen, Reddit has assured me that this game is pay to win, and I paid a lot of money to have all of the cards in this deck, so assuredly is about to win a lot for us. I like how he queued up with a Valkyrie deck and immediately queued into a deck with a bunch of ongoing effects. Hey, Jane, where is Jane going? She going over here? Then she draws us 3. And we like Valk mid. Dazzler's not gonna be active here. It is hammer time though. Oh, we could have shotted the Carbitage and filled the board for Dazzler, huh? That's true. We still could. Yeah, potentially. Ah, rock job. Oh! That was the reason this deck was unplayable. Right. I forgot. Okay, good. I appreciate the reminder. I appreciate the reminder. That's fine. I didn't want my cards to have abilities anyways. What are the odds this wins the game? Non-zero? 9, 10, 12 here in the middle. Maybe could put Chavez right. Maybe I'm supposed to play like Ant-Man, Wasp, Hammer here to like try and tie. No, it's only 5, but then Chavez here to take the bonus away from Vision. Okay. Are we good? No, we're losing the breaker, right? Because I'm only tying the middle. No, we're 1 over in the middle. Yeah, got him. Sometimes lucky. Leech sucks. I agree, Rassix. Thanks for the 2 months. Leech is a card that I don't know that I could reasonably make the argument that it's too powerful. But I will defend to death the idea that it is deeply uninteresting and boring to play against. I would be shocked if Leech's win rate was too high. But it is. It just does not generate fun or interesting games, in my opinion. Can you explain what Ghost is doing in this deck? Yes, I titled this deck Wallet Dazzler when I built it, so I felt like I needed a minimum of 3 Series 5 cards in it in order to use that title accurately. So Ghost seemed like the best fit past Shauna and Dazzler. My HelloFresh promo has passed, Bez. If you're someone that signed up for the promo while it was active and you're looking to claim your sub gift after the fact, slide into my DMs. That's so funny. Yeah, they sent me that big long message inside of a direct message to you, Silent.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, Shauna. Oh, Shauna. These cards just aren't good yet. All right, I'm done. I can't do it. They're just bad. they're so bad. I can't do it. All right, surely this Shauna deck will be better than the last one, right? I think my favorite part about that unbanned request silence is the part where they were like, everybody says your chat is toxic anyways, Jeff. And it's like, well, if you think that's the case, why did you want to be here anyways? Or you didn't think that was the case, and now you're saying it as a way to make yourself feel better about having been removed for spewing. Which is probably what actually happened. Ooh, that's a good pull. I think we're marrying over here. And we'll go like Hood Shauna next turn. All right, Shauna. Don't hurt me for a second game in a row, okay? Okay, yeah, maybe Typhoid Mary plus Valkyrie and cards that go wide is not my finest deck building moment. You could perhaps argue that some amount of mistakes have been made inside of the current game of Marvel Snap in which I am playing that started during the deck building process. Perhaps there were some mistakes that occurred during deck building. That's probably better, right? Follow-up storm. So there are 4 drop that we can play proactively after Zabu. Is Calrod a bot or is something messy with matchmaking? I played against the same name at yesterday in the 70s. So your visible rank in Marvel Snap does not have a huge impact on who your opponents are. Your hidden MMR score is often more weight to it. Is Ghost that bad? I don't know. There's a lot of Killmongers and arrows in the format, and Ghost isn't really great in either of those cards. It's not fun playing against infinite rank players with a rank 80. Why does your opponent's rank matter for how much fun you have? Can you explain? What are your thoughts on some of the idea that less impactful cards should start in Series 4? I think putting less impactful cards in Series 4 would lean into the objectively false narrative that idiots on Reddit push, that the series that a card is contained in determines the power level of that card.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind.
All right, the TVA has been assembled. Dear Time Variance Authority, go, go, go. Is that the best straw into the build our own TVA chat? I think it is. Best straw on the deck. Shauna's like, put me in, coach. I'm here. I'm here. Shauna reporting for duty. Oh, we needed her to go mid. Give me a big one mid. Big one mid. Damn it, Rocket Raccoon. We needed you center. We needed you center, Rocket Raccoon. Is there an optimal way of spending money on the game? Yeah, buying the bundles is generally the better deal than buying credits individually. And buying the largest amount of gold at the same time is also the most efficient. So if you have dollars to spend, they can spend 100. Spending 100 gets you more. And a game theory question, how important is an extra card draw value-wise? With 12 card deck, variance here is different from other card games, so I'm curious how to assess something like Maximus versus Adam, Warlock. I mean, card draws are worth more in Marvel Snap because the decks are smaller. Like, playing Max before turn 6, for example, takes your opponent from being 75% to have their play to being like 90+%, right? Which is a big deal. It's the best use of gold currently. Any of the bundles that contain tokens and stuff. Listen, bud, this isn't a Republican safe space. Take your conspiracy theories about how matchmaking is rigged and out to get you over to Reddit or somewhere with less intelligent people that will tolerate your lazy take based on your anecdotal sample size of 4 fucking matches. I'd really encourage you to take a statistics class. The matchmaking is not out to get you. Your sample size is just bad and you should feel bad for bringing it up. Yes, Luke Cage is a combo with Valkyrie, technically, in this deck. Stops Valk from, making our things smaller. I don't know if that's good, chat. It might not be good. Is that a pixel, Colson? I think it is, right? I don't think matchmaking is rigged, but I believe Second Dinner has an incentive for making matchmaking make you want to play more. Yeah, and they do that by having MMR brackets that we talk about quite frequently on this stream. And they've been very clear and transparent about how those matchmaking brackets existing. We're up by 8, they're up by 7, we win the game.
Victory.
Berndo, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. I'm below collection level 1000 with those series 4 or 5 cards playing against people with Thanos, Lockjaw, etc. They're probably similar collection level to you. They're just luckier than you. Like, collection level doesn't actually fully dictate the strength of your collection, right? I agree with Luke Cage is probably whatever here. If I got rid of Typhoid Mary and Typhoid Mary was bad with the rest, I don't know. I kind of wanted to play just like Sentry and Valkyrie in the same deck. I don't know if there's a good way to do that. This deck seems like it's not very good. Potter goes gaming. Thanks for the 2 years. I think my brain's a little fried as far as brewing goes. I was going to play other decks that are established. Let's play some Thanos. It's been a second. We have a video on how to best spend collector's tokens. The best thing to spend collector's tokens on is cards that you want to play games with. Oh, I don't have Valkyrie or Shang-Chi in this deck. Yeah, I should fix that. Probably want one or both. Valk's probably better with our ongoing effects. That's just not good enough, Win Magus. That's too slow and fair. The Thanos Valk deck from the tournament is like 2 cards different from this one, Underplexed. It's not anything new or innovative. It's literally just the stock Thanos decks that have been running around for forever. Only it added the appropriate tech cards for the metagame, which we're gonna do here in a second. We have Leech already. I just didn't add Valkyrie in. Well, shit. Huh. I would argue it's best to use tokens to complete Series 3 first if you haven't. No, that's fucking wrong. You should only buy Series 3 cards that you want to play games with. Because again, anytime you buy a Series 3 card, it's later replaced by 400 collector tokens. So you're technically losing 600 collector tokens every time you buy a Series 3 card. So again, you should only buy cards that you want to play games with. If I do this, these over here are going to each be plus 8 over here, and then Spectrum should win the left. Yeah. The only Series 5 cards worth buying are the ones you want to play games with. Yeah, gamers just really have this hard time sorting out the idea that they should do things for fun. Like, it's incredible to me how many fucking times over the course of the stream I can repeat, you should buy cards you want to have fun and play games with, and people just, like, ask me for further clarification. Like, but no, can I min-max if I do this? It's like, no, they're all equally fucking bad. Buy the cards you want to play games with. They're all bad value. Please explain what you mean by fun, Jeff. Does not compute. Oh god, are we getting hazmated? Oh my god, we're getting hazmated. We're getting Wong hazmated. Alright, you got me. I have one more 2 energy player. Dead, Jim. Oh, Ironheart. Probably still dead. It's not a guarantee, though. Need more of these to go left, chat. Sometimes lucky.
Victory.
Something went wrong for my opponent that game, I think. Oh, I didn't have the Valkyrie. Yeah, good call. Moose! Thanks for the prime, appreciate it. You show a Dracula deck. I just got a last Series 3 card. Dracula has an ultimate deck guide up on my YouTube channel. I'd recommend checking that out if you're looking for content with that card.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
What do we cut for Valkyrie? Is it armor? It's probably armor, right? You want to get rid of my bad card? No, chat, I can't get rid of my bad card. I want to get rid of the cute card. I get rid of the good card. Stop trying to take my Dazzler away! She's beautiful! Alright, chat, believe in the Baku. Believe in the Baku. Believe in the Baku. Baku's gonna jump left and win the game. Come on, Baku, from the top rope. Let's go, Baku. Let's go, Baku. Mr. Baku! No, we're losing the center. Injure the hammer, all natural. Sag. All right, Mr. Baku nailed his part at least. Mr. Baku nailed his part at least. A valiant effort by Mr. Baku. That's true. If I cut the Dazzler for the Valkyrie, it'll save me the headache from having to tell people they can replace Dazzler with something else. Do I want Shang coming randomly out of Lockjaw? There's too few ongoing things. Fine. I think Valk is better than Shang-Chi. I agree with that. It's not a question of better. It's a question of in addition to or not. I apologize for getting stoned on stream. Don't judge me. It's legal in Illinois now. Is Ghost good here? Chat! This is the Ghost deck, Copium! It's the Ghost deck! Do we believe, chat? This is the Ghost deck of which the legends foretold. All right, that's it. We're loading up the Series 5. Get in the car, we're going shopping. We can see Ghost for Baku. That's a deep cut, but I think you're right. It's a deep cut, but I think you're right. I have no sacred cows.
Parker!
Parker! I think I want to wait to play Time Stone till turn 3 so that I can play a Leech on turn 4 like the toxic individual we are. Daredevil Taskmaster. Interesting. slide one of these ongoings over into the Citadel here. Not that one, apparently.
Oh, snap.
Snap before we get toxic.
Victory.
Yeah, you don't need to play armor to protect for Killmonger, because Killmonger is just a fairy tale that Mama Khazar made up to make baby Khazars brush their teeth every night before bed. You know, put the fear of God in them. Killmonger is not real and cannot hurt us yet. God, double New York.
Opponent snapped.
We're chilling. Yeah, maybe Cosmo is not good if we're on the Valkyrie Shang-Chi plan. I'd buy that for $1. Picking up what you're putting down. Actually, I shouldn't have leeched them. I guess leech tags Taskmaster. I'm always so torn on if I'm supposed to be leeching this deck. Because, like, leech is good into Taskmaster and Arden, but it's, like, bad to their other things. But I guess I, like, already took the abilities off their other things, right? That's fine. I want to make the Cosmo change anyways. What's going on, Tugulu? Welcome to a live one. 1x speed. I think I'm vibing here with the Lockjaw in hand. It's a card that I've split the most. It took me 9 splits to get an ink split on my HUD. If we don't draw a different 1 energy card next turn or 2 energy card, we might just pass and make Spectrum smaller, but that's it. Yeah. Okay. Bass looking pretty good here. Oh, huh. Actually, I think we move armor, and then we go like Ant-Man I think we go Blue Marvel into Mind Stone over here, and then next turn we can Shang-Chi into the Baxter building to clean out any big things they play. I like to answer a question from chat in song. Ghost, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. We do die to the best card in Marvel Snap here. We do get hosed by Arrow. My mom used to sing me that song before I went to bed. LOL. I don't know. If Ghost is good at any deck, it's probably something like this, right? Like going second is beneficial with both Shang-Chi and Valkyrie in spots like this. So I've been whelmed by Ghost to date, but if she has potential, it's in something that looks similar to this, I'd wager. Lynch! Yay, Valkyrie! Do-do-do-do. That's good.
Victory.
Did you open Ghost or did you buy her? I have gained 8,000 collection levels since they implemented Series 4 and 5, and I have opened 0 Series 5 cards in that time span. Looks like it's a little bit past time for our top of the hour ad break, non-subs. I'll see you in 60 seconds. BRB. You beat all the arrow lines there, by the way. No, if they arrowed into the center, we died, right? There's like arrowed center, and then they won the left still. There are 3 open spots in the center. So you're saying you're due, something like that. It's coming soon. The law of averages, chat. My wife has opened 3 Series 5 cards, including Galactus and Thanos at collection level 1200. Sometimes lucky. If both people play Ghost, they just cancel each other out and priority works as normal. So I assume it just behaves like Daredevil. Gosh, it's crazy how good the noise canceling is on these headphones, chat. I just toggled them to aware because Kirsty said she was going to come down to my office. I want to hear when she knocked on the door so I could unlock it. And just like, as soon as I press the button, I could instantly hear people in other parts of the house. Ooh, that's speed scanning. This is the way we push the button, push the button, push the button. Do 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 do. These are the Bose Quiet Comfort 45s. They are the most money I have ever spent on a headset, but I've been pretty happy with them, honestly. This stream is not sponsored or endorsed by Bose, but Bose, if you're out there, it certainly could be. Let's talk, huh? Mr. Shang-Chi's knocking him down. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Mr. Shang-Chi's knocking him down. Oh, this is probably gonna be a Valkyrie game, huh? I think because we're likely to win Baxter Building, I want to stay. Or I want to keep, I don't want a Reality Stone here. I think we'll Khazar into Power Stone left, just in case they like have a way to kill this. Well, I guess they're killing this. They're killing all the other ones, so it probably doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to that for now so they don't know it's coming. Chat, is this it? Oh, wrong 5-drop. Is this the ghost game the legends foretold of? I have priority normally, but Ghost says no, so my Valk's gonna win the center. I believe, chat. I believe Valkyrie win Baxter Building. Watch them play for left and right. We lose anyways. Shot, thank you for the 2 months. Really appreciate the support. Welcome back. They had nothing. I wanted the Valkyrie them, chat. Sedge. Where can you find the decks that I've made? You can check out a deck highlight posted every single day up on my YouTube channel. 7 days a week. Had one almost every day since Marvel Snap released back in October. So, little thing here, but when the first location is one like this, where I can safely deploy 4 cards guaranteed to it, I like to play my first stone in the center while it's face down, because there's a chance that this location and this location could both end up being hostile to, what's his name, Lockjaw. Someone in chat asked, can you play a Kang deck? I can't and no one else can yet. Kang does not release until next week, a week from tomorrow. All right, hopefully this location is good for Lockjaw. Perfect, so we'll do this into Soulstone. I'll be Valking the Diablo space here down the line, I believe. No Leech variant as of yet, no. The next series drop will be happening with the patch whenever that happens at the end of the month or beginning of next month. They have confirmed that all of the December cards will be downgrading, as well as Agent Coulson, Maria Hill, and Helicarrier. Am I playing the Power Stone or Ant-Man out? I don't know that I am. I think I want to save them for post-Lockjaw, potentially. Don't we want to Valk right? Do we? Why? I think I want to Valk right more than Valk left. Yeah, I guess that's fair. But I'm gonna be moving one of these out of here, right? I'll put Ant-Man in the middle for now. Tops Pig Farm, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Oh, that's actually incredibly bad for us. I think we're dead, Chip. Not expecting there to be another turn. And now our board is full. Can't hold on to either of these locations, I don't think, here. Have your cube.
Escaped.
Yes, we cut M'Baku from this deck for a reason, chat. I was only playing him because he was good with Dazzler. Flush that card out. I had a wall with Snap after hitting a couple hours of Shuri and Galactus. I can't blame you. I honestly kind of hope that their metrics are down and it's gonna force changes. Shuri and Galactus are very dry. I think anytime you're in a metagame where it feels like a tech card is not optional to play, it's kind of dry. Well, Mind Stone into the Murder World, don't mind that going away. It gives us 3 stones to play with Lockjaw next turn, which is great. Oh, and Space Stone is perfect. So now I get to go Lockjaw into triple 1s over here, and then move Lockjaw to Murder World on 4. That's perfect. That is actually true. There's been less Galactus lately, which has been nice. Galactus is definitely the thing that I personally enjoy playing against the least, so less of that has been a welcome change. Capam, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. You can't balance Shuri without changing her text, because double's always going to be strong. I mean, you could, like, make her 0 power to start at least. But yeah, in general, she's just a pretty good card. I'd agree with that. I don't really want to 0 or leech the 0 deck, right? I absolutely despise how every time you talk about balancing a card, some fucking netbeard in the chat or the comment section brings up Mr. Negative. We get it. You're not smart remembering that Mr. Negative exists. We all know Mr. Negative exists as well. Just like derp can't ever balance a card because Mr. Negative exists is just like such an annoying take. It's like basically what it boils down to. This Thanos is active, right? I've played all the stones. So that probably wins the raid. think you could probably just make Shuri into a big forge. Just like leave her a 4-2 and like make her into +5. And then she's better with Black Panther, but she's worse with Red Skull and probably still playable. It's a change. It's a change that's like not a strictly worse. Doesn't make her a strictly worse card. It just makes her a little bit different. I don't know. I think Big Forge is pretty playable. I think 4-2 +5 is fine. I think there's also, you could also make little changes to her that just like offer more counterplay. Like you could make it so Shuri, in order to double something, has to play it to the same lane that Shuri is in. So that way you can't put Cosmo down and then play a big Shuri thing behind Cosmo. Because you couldn't Shuri and then play a thing into the Cosmo path. There's a lot of little things they could. A lot of little things they could do. Thoughts on Cassie Harrison forward to the MCU? Who's he gonna be? Fill me in.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, we drew Quinjet. Just kind of correct here. Yes, making Shuri have to play things to her same location makes her less of a combo with Arnim Zola, which is also another card that's like kind of crazy with her. So, a big proponent of that change in general. Sunspot Cosmo. I think this is a matchup where we're not supposed to leech, right? Yeah, Thanos is active. Is this a game where I want to play Thanos, though? We'll see. Could go either way here. We might be Spectrum gamers here. I think we're just I think we're just Spectrum gamers, huh? Just Spectrum's running the left. Puts a lot of stats on the board in general. And I think if they soak enough on Sunspot to continue winning the left. Oh, I guess we could see Taskmaster plus a 1-drop here could beat us. Yeah, we're gonna lose the Taskmaster 1-drop. We also lose with Thanos here. Is that accurate? This would be -2, so we'd be 16. -7 is 9. This is only 27. We're gonna left the left open for Thanos. Yeah, perhaps. actual answer is. I should have missed Shang-Chi in the middle. It's also one of the repercussions of this being a, you know, 11 card format, because everything has to have Shang-Chi, is that your turn 6 plays often aren't whatever, like, Shang-Chi is just better than whatever sweet 6-drop you put in your deck most of the time. And yeah, in that last game, you're right. I didn't have priority on the last, or I had priority on the last turn, so Shang-Chi didn't work. But a lot of times you're playing for not priority. It's like, okay, I should just be doing this instead of the other thing. Oh my god, the peak works against Quinjet. And we got Black Widowed into Lamentus, that's fine. Comedy of Errors will take a mulligan.
Escaped.
I have no idea, Sporadic, whatever the artist is in with them. Well, Ghost into the Nexus is probably good for us. Shang-Chi teed up already. Could easily draw Valk. So I want to move Soulstone middle, so Valk is most likely to break parity here, he says, before Devil Dinosaur happens. Shang-Chi it is. Spectrum, nice. Nothing sucks. I want a do-over. Oh no! No! Chad, it puts. Oh wait, does it not copy at middle? Whoo! It didn't copy at middle. God bless. I was worried there for a second. Okay. I would like to dedicate this win to all of the Ghost haters out there, myself included. We would have had priority going into this turn if not for her. Shang-Chi, please bring the hammer down. I always pin things in chat. No, I don't usually. Oh, wait, was that enough Lockjaw boosters to split Lockjaw, chat? I think it was, right? Sure was. All right, let's go, friends. 3D. And again, I am not opening reserves because I have every card in Marvel Snap. And I am not saying I have every Series 3 card. I mean every card. We will open my reserves tomorrow morning after Stature is added to the game because I would like the incredibly slim 1 in 400 chance per reserve I open to open Stature organically. Variants are not cards. Why would you say variants too? You understand that variants are not cards. That's why you added the quantifier. Sir Zaltza, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the support. All right, chat, send me your energy. I need an ink or gold card here, okay? Ink or gold. Ink or gold. How many do we got? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is our 6th split. We can get Kirby dots too. If we're really lucky, this is like gold and Kirby dots. Wait, is that a Kirby dot one too? It is! Look at that. I'll take ink and Kirby. That's a good boy right there. That's a good boy right there. Again, for people that are new and you don't understand how splits work, the ink and gold splits, as well as these Kirby dot borders, can start happening when you split things 4, 5, and 6 times. The 4th time you split something is your first chance to get inked. The 5th time you split something is your first chance to get a gold background. And the 6th time you split something is your first chance to get a Kirby Crackle on here. You can see this is ink finish with gold Kirby Crackle Flare. Let's continue gaming, huh, gamers? Hey, Marvel Snap. Hey, Marvel Snap. Yeah, I've got some deck ideas for Stature's release tomorrow. If she graces our shop or we open her from a thing, we'll definitely be playing games with her. I keep going back and forth on this, but I think chat's right. I think we're actually supposed to leech this deck on 5. Just because it gets rid of their Taskmaster and stuff. That's a good call. Leech also messes up She-Hulk if they're planning to pass. I believe. They're going to play for the right. And they have priorities, so we're going to get them. We're good anyways here. Yeah, Typhoid Berry doing some heavy lifting here for us. Taking -3 off the left.
Victory.
Letting us eke out that W. If you play Ghost first in your last turn, do your other cards trigger priority last? They don't, actually. I was a little sad the first time when I found out they didn't. I think that'd be a sweet, flexible thing for her. All right, Reality Stone, you are thoroughly disappointing. Please die. Widow's Bite especially, we just need the board space here. Through all the rocks. Rough. I guess we do this to just fill these in. Want to play around a goblet or whatever here? Perfect. Rewarded. Feature, there's probably a hazmat in our future. A little scary. If they have Cage Hazmat, we're going to be in trouble. Green Goblin's also not great for us. Hey, sorry to hear that, Warlordy. Happy to be able to be here for you. Zephyr, thank you for the 3rd of a year. I do love my Thanos variant.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
All right, come at me, bro. We're up 12 on the left, and everything they play there gets -2, so. Hazmat plus Mr. Cage assuredly do it with anything else here. We'll pay a cube or 3 to stay in and see it.
Victory.
We needed him, Baku. Mr. Baku. So I think we just get the Power Stone down. I guess guess we can play Space Stone too, technically. Might as well get the deck thinned. Your preferred Lockjaw deck this for the Thor one. I think this deck's more powerful than the Thor Lockjaw one. I think the Thor deck is like fine, but it's definitely worse than this. I would not recommend spending resources to buy Ghost. I think she is niche at best and kind of poorly positioned into the existing metagame. We should leave here, chat. They're a Killmonger deck. I'd like the record to reflect this is a bad stay. Killmonger, never heard of it, probably doesn't do anything, dude. You Enchantress, my ongoing card in DC. Deal Reno. Deal Reno.
Victory.
Technically made the rest of my board worse, I suppose. Sometimes they don't have the Killmonger chat. And then you get to get a couple of cubes. Couple of cubes. Look at him crackle, chat. Such a crackling lad. Are you having fun yet, opponent? I'm having fun. Oh, did I not Space Stone there? I thought I Space Stone there.
Opponent snap.
They're snapping me. They are having fun, chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think Blue Marvel into Spectrum wins the game here. I believe. They think I'm locked out of left and right. You're locked in here with me, bud. I'm not sure you understand this, but you're in here with me.
Oh, snap.
Oh, snap. I'm gonna boomer snap him, just flex. By Soul Stone and not Power Stone. It's about the same thing, really. I don't envision them winning here without playing multiple cards to the center. Famous last words for a man about to get Cosmo'd.
This land can never be fully known.
All right, I get reality stone, so we'll play the game. Chat, after this game, instead of our normal minute-long ad break, we're gonna do something that's a little bit longer, but still a sponsored thing. There was a bounty board post for the game Ishin Like a Dragon to check out their combat demo that they have up on PlayStation and PC, and I think Xbox too. And I had intended to check that game out at some point on my own time, so I figured we might as well check out the demo here together on stream. So if you want an easy way to support my content, the bounty board thing is to check out the demo for 10 minutes, and we're gonna play more Marvel Snap after the demo is done. Making sure you hang out while I check out the demo is a great way to support my stuff here. I have not played the other Yakuza games, but doing so has been on my backlog at some point. I've heard a lot of good things about the series. We do this. We've got Mr. Shang for their Hulks over here too down the line. Why no snap? I mostly just don't snap once I'm infinite. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. You should not watch how I snap or don't snap post infinite and take it as a this is good or bad. Mostly it's just me clicking buttons. You are correct. I would agree that a snap here would have been good. Probably the snap was probably good when we were going into the 4 Hulk turn. Going into turn 3, you should have snapped if you were playing optimally, I think. And we knew we were gonna have 4 Hulks with one of them moving. That's his famous catchphrase, right? Hulk snap. Exactly. Yeah, but it's just out.
Victory.
Only up a little bit here. We're gonna crunch him here, and we're way ahead in the middle. Alright, chat, so this is checking out some sponsored gameplay for the next 10 minutes of Ishin Like a Dragon here this afternoon. An easy way to support my content, hang out while we check this out. This is a free combat demo that you can check out on I'm playing it on the PlayStation 5, but it's also available on PC, on Steam, and I believe Xbox as well. So I have not poked at this yet. I've heard good things about this series, but I've not played it before myself. It's in my gaming backlog at some point. Let's start on normal. We'll see if we need to adjust from there. I have a sword, and I have a bunch of L2 holds. I thought it was going to teach me the combat a little bit. That appears to not be the case. The little card things, there's like an ABT style gauge in the corner. It looks like where they're like charging back up as the combat goes. We have a gun too. All right, let me push some other buttons. Blessing of the sword get. Oh, we cut through here. That lit up when I walked in it. All right, there we go. Okay, so we got a couple of lunges and stuff. Whatever the right card is, where he spins around, is seems real good. Is there a dodge button? There is a dodge. Okay, there's got to be a dodge button. Listen. He brought a gun to a sword fight, chat. Typhoid Mary can attack at any moment. Why do all the samurai have guns, chat? Apparently there's lightning? Okay, that button, oh wait, the card changed at this point. The four things in the corner are different abilities, and apparently they're dynamically changing. Oh, and I have a gun now. I don't think I see an ammo button anywhere. Well, I was not expecting a chain lightning either. Oh, we've got him by the throat, chat. That was, apparently we finished him. The classic deflecting bullets. Okay, he has way too much health left for as impressive as the finisher animation was there. I feel like he should be very dead. Is this like a BB gun? Right, how do I switch back to my katana? Oh, that did a. Anybody who's played this series before, the full game for this is out, right? Is there a story in these, or are they mostly running around and shooting and sorting people? Very story heavy. Okay, interesting. All the Yakuza games are very story heavy. Okay. I think I almost understand. Okay, he's got to be dead, right? Nope. Okay. The damage is not remotely proportional to whatever the animation is. Alright, we have Chain Lightning. It is really big just a flesh wound energy. Spotless takedown. We backed up and shot. It felt pretty spotless. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We're just checking this out for a few minutes as a sponsored post on the Twitch bounty board, and we'll be back to snapping for a little while. Uh-oh. I would like to run away. Oh, the D-pad does change our stance. Okay. That's what that's doing. Ah! Oh, I feel... Good call out from chat. Alright, I understand now. I thought the D-pad... Oh, the stance change is, Alright. I understand now. In a lot of Yakuza games, you can pause and eat things in the demo. Oh, is there a target lock? None of my triggers seem to target lock. I feel like I need the Vorthos behind. Like, what's the? Is there like it feels like magic exists in this game? Is that why we're very magical? Oh, pressing the sticks in. Yeah, that might do it. Alright, I'll have to play with this some more off stream on my own time, huh? Thanks everybody for chilling through the bounty thing. Let's flip back over to some Snap Laughing for a little bit. You can check this out on PlayStation or PC. The full game is out now for Yakuza, or you can check out the demo for free yourself. This particular Yakuza spin-off goes crazy with magic type stuff. Okay. How does the bounty board verify that you do a thing? You have to make sure that your VODs are enabled on Twitch, and then they go back and check your VODs after the fact. When you're doing it, you run a tracker on the Twitch website telling it I'm starting the bounty and ending the bounty. And then they go back and verify in the VOD before they pay out. And the payout is based on what viewer count you had for the segment. Ooh, Quinjet into Lockjaw's lovely. It's Quinjet in the middle. Well, Lockjaw into Titan where we can safely play out a bunch of stuff here. It's fantastic as well. I think I'd rather armor here than try and armor their hood. Against a hood deck, they could also be a Killmonger deck, and then there's value in protecting my Quinjet. Although the Luke Cage makes me think they're probably a Viper deck, huh? Yeah, let's do this here now, I think. There's probably merit to snapping here if you're playing for keeps and you want to take count of good snapping habits. I've been having fun with the Shuri Hobgoblin combo because everybody's playing Shang-Chi and no one expects that. Yeah, it seems sweet. You get a little Daredevil action mixed in there too. I want a Blue Marvel. I want a Blue Marvel here, so that way if Cloning Bats goes center, I can copy Spectrum. The streamer tournament was a neat concept. It's tough for me to get super excited for a low stakes event like that though. Like, there were a couple people playing in the event that like literally brought decks that like their chat drafted for them. So it's more like a fun / proof of concept thing. Like, a lot of people have been talking about, oh, Harry won the tournament with Thanos, so Thanos is busted. It's like, well, like from a competitive setting standpoint, like it wasn't exactly like the tippy top of everybody's trying their hardest and we're trying to like play optimal decks, right? And not to mention like Harry's an excellent player, right? That's like people are asking me why I wasn't involved in something like that. And it's like, well, for a tournament that has a $500 first place prize, it would cost me over $1,000 to travel to it between an airplane and a hotel. Not to mention the money I would be out from not being able to stream during that time period also. I think we're staying in here. Come and get me. And one Shuri player, I believe they ended up having one person remote, but my understanding was they initially wanted everybody on site. I don't know if they had some kind of tech issue or if that was a special exception, but everybody else traveled to New York for it physically. Including like Harry, who won the event. He's from like Cyprus, right? So he like traveled from overseas, and Specimen is from somewhere in Europe too, right? Or am I mistaken? Coco4 and Eggs channel yesterday says unforeseen financial thing is why they weren't in person. Yeah, it's incredibly expensive to travel. For people that are new to my content and you're not familiar with my background before finding me here in Marvel Snap, I used to travel competitively to play Magic the Gathering as a hobby. And in one of the years where I was traveling, I finished second on the independent tournament circuit that I was playing in. And I made right around $20,000 in prize winnings that year, which is, you know, not bad for something I was doing for fun as a hobby. But I also spent like $19,000 in travel costs that same year. So I actually like had a good year, but still just broke even. Reality is fucking weird, shit. Oh god, this could be about to be another Space Throne. Was I traveling around the globe? No, and a lot of that was driving. Chat, it's expensive to fly. Every time you get on a plane to fly somewhere, it's instantly low four figures. A hotel room is, you know, anywhere from $100 to $200 a night. You need 2 to 3 nights a lot of the time. Like I did that all super de-duper budget. And people are like, would you travel all around the world? No, I played Magic the Gathering in tournaments like 35 or 40 weekends out of that year. I traveled a ton.
This land is always changing.
Always changing. Oh, I guess I should put the Quinjet into play, huh? Because it makes all the rest of these cheaper. Hey, what's going on, Morpho? Yeah, definitely a different lifetime ago. What was it? I started playing in Star City Games tournaments in 2012, and I played heavily in their tournaments from like 2014 to 2017, which is, gosh, 6 years ago at this point. A decade ago, almost to start. A card that's been leached get the Spectrum buff. It cannot, no. Similarly, a card that's been Enchantress does not get the Spectrum buff.
Victory.
It's funny, we had someone arguing with me last week that people who don't sub to the channel and just complain in chat are entitled to their complaining and deserve my time because they generate value. And it's just like, we actually do something where someone hanging out in chat like the bounty board post thing is relevant, like 1,000 people leave. It's like, nah, most of them don't care. They're not here to generate any value. Am I saving these rocks for after I lockjaw? I think so. Got lockjaw in the middle. Nice, nice. Ha! Nice, Big Beth. Other decks that dock into play today. Yeah, I think we're gonna play one more thing after this later today. All right, they have cards with on-reveal effects. Let's give them fewer cards with on-reveal effects. I watch every day for 3 years. It'd be worth that one guy subbing. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people have misconceptions of how much a single ad view is worth. Like, if you donate $1 a month to a content creator that you watch every piece of content you put out, the $1 USD that you donate will be worth more than every ad view you watch on all of their content. When you put them all together and the numbers are in like the tens of thousands, they can add up to something meaningful. But one individual on its own does not stand to impact anything a significant amount. All right, Valk. Fredwick, thank you for, speaking of subs, the over 5 years worth of Prime. Welcome back, appreciate the 63. And Sergeant Phoenix, thanks for the third of a year. Lando, coming in hot with the 2.5 years. Oh yeah, we got a new copy pasta from someone that was banned today. Those are fun to have on occasion. We ban people and they write us a book. We'll do this. Play Kazar ahead of curve next turn. Is it worth pinning Ghost to the shop at collection level 3500? I don't think Ghost is likely a very good card. I would be surprised at least if Ghost ends up being a meta player. At least in the current metagame. I think as long as Arrow is a top tier card, Ghost is probably going to struggle. I gotta say, the economy for Snap is surprisingly helping. I spent a decent amount on stuff, but not complete whale levels. And I got 6,000 tokens saved for the card I really want from tier 5, and I'm 1 card away from pull 4 complete. Yeah, I've talked about it a lot, but I honestly think a lot of the complaints regarding Marvel Snap's economy are largely from people that haven't actually hit the endgame status to be able to experience it yet. And there's definitely merits discussion of, okay, well, if you need to get to the end game to experience, should people get to the end game faster, or should that hole be plugged? And I agree with that. But I think the actual end game experience in Marvel Snap, meaning your Series 3 complete and you have access to tokens on the regular, I think is in a pretty reasonable spot overall. And how do I want to sequence here? Part of me just wants to play out a bunch of 1-drops. Just like did this. Yeah, Reality Stone turns off Formir though. There's a world where this is good. Oh, why does reality suck, chat? Tiny Sledgehammer. Reality knew exactly what we needed, chat. It knew exactly what we needed. I should have had faith in reality, okay? I should have had faith in reality. Someone said, what is the benefit to being Series 3 complete? So every time you would open a Series 3 card in a reserve when you are Series 3 complete, you instead get approximately 400 collector's tokens. Meaning, if you are Series 3 complete, you acquire between 4,000 and 6,000 collector's tokens a month, depending on a few different variables. So the common complaint is that normal people don't have access to regular Series 4 and 5 releases, but that changes once normal people become endgame players. And any players, even completely free-to-play players, eventually become Series 3 complete and start having regular access to more tokens. Marvel Snap is different from a lot of other card games in that other card games try to shove every new release down every player's throat, and Marvel Snap's economy is intended to be, okay, you're not supposed to care about new releases if you're not an endgame player, and it's very different than how other card games work. Yeah, I'm armoring left because I assume with the time stone here they're a Killmonger deck. So good for us. What's the collection level number for full Series 3? It gets higher every month as new cards get demoted to Series 3, and it's a little bit variable depending on how many collector's tokens you've spent and how many season passes you've bought. It's like somewhere in the 3,500 range right now. I haven't decided what our last deck is going to be. I've got notes here of things I wanted to try. Maybe play some more Modoc. See that being fine. Well, the Time Variance Authority is here. And they are ready for the game to be over. Yes, that's also true too. If you open a Series 5 card while progressing through your Series 3 stuff, it actually takes you longer to get Series 3 complete. So what Series 5 cards you've opened also impacts what collection level you'll get Series 3 complete at. They gambled in one. I'm really surprised with how many individual cards they played here that they didn't play any of them to the middle to hedge both locations. If we'd have played Khazar here, we would have won the game. You got Series 3 complete at 2,900. Yeah, people that were getting Series 3 complete before the downgrades happened were hitting it somewhere in the 3,000-ish range. But every card that downgrades to Series 3 adds 48 collection levels to where you need to be to get Series 3 complete. Because it's one Series 3 card per 4 reserves, which is 48 collection levels. Oh, you know, Series 4 cards in the mix too I don't know that I've done the math. Series 4 cards push that out a little bit as well, right? I don't think my last calculation that I did accounted for Series 4 cards. It might be about time to sit down and run some numbers in terms of how's the Marvel Snap economy work and where do things line up. You'll never be Series 3 complete. Why is that? Do you not play much Marvel Snap? If you complete your dailies every single day and do all of the free things and collect the free currency Marvel Snap gives you, you'll get Series 3 complete. The only way you're not getting Series 3 complete is if you're not doing your daily and your weekly missions. All right, so probably Cerebro 3 here for the opponent. How's the gambling, man? A Series 5 card, if you open it randomly, takes a Series 3 card spot. At what point do you go up a pool? So, it depends on what you're talking about. With regards of Series 3, 4, and 5 that we're talking about, Series 3, 4, and 5 run sequentially with each other. Educated Collins made a video that it takes about 6 months for a Series 3 player to be complete as long as you don't put any Series 4 or 5 cards to his math is probably off in there, Slime Nug. Based on, I've run the numbers a few times, and the last time I ran the numbers, it was about 6.5 months. And that number is only going to get longer as more cards downgrade. Sorry, concurrently, not sequentially. Yes, the original ones are sequentially. The later ones are concurrently. Words and stuff, what do they mean? Birds, what are they good for? Wait, are they not? They're a Sunspot deck. So they're not Cerebro 3 then? $6.5 months and about 6 months is reasonably close enough. Yeah, probably. But again, if his calculation was done more recently, my 6.5 months was back before we had things getting pushed around and knew the cementings on the how downgrades are working. Maybe he didn't account for those either, though. But I would assume my calculation is longer as more cards have gone on. Like my 6.5 months calculation was done like in November, I believe, and it assumed you started playing then.
Victory.
Were they a Galactus deck? They might have just been a Galactus deck. Looking at the Dr. Octopus. Yeah, I think they were a Galactus deck with a bad drop. His takes into account token changes on the track. The token changes on the track don't do anything because the token changes on the track lets you get complete a little bit faster, but I accounted for that in my most recent video. My most recent video was done after the token changes dropped. How do you know when you're Series 3 complete? You start getting, you know you're Series 3 complete when you start opening more than 100 collector tokens at a time on the ladder. Or from the collection level track, sorry. So while you're still collecting Series 3 cards, you only get collector's tokens in groups of 100. Mr. Warlock drew 2 cards, we're probably dead. This is another Galactus deck, I'd assume. Just cut them off of drawing cards here. Oh wait, I can leech them actually, right? Yeah, let's do that. You know the date when the drop happens. We don't have an official confirm. Just whenever the next patch hits. Yeah, Wolfsbane, Daredevil, Adam Warlock is weird. Opponents cooking. Oh, they're a weird Mr. Negative deck. I really don't like, Adam Warlock in negative. Daredevil's an interesting inclusion. They could be negative Galactus. So they're a human chat. I don't really play against bots at my MMR band. We're pretty much all humans. We're not part of the reason we make a point to play bad decks with some consistency is it keeps us in the firmly all humans MMR band. Yeah, could have been a draft deck. That's honestly a good take.
Opponent snapped.
You think there is a point where the time to complete Series 3 means that the collection system needs to be revamped? Like, what if the time exceeds a year or something? Well, so, like, we talked about, we did some sponsored segments for Clash of Clans and Clash Royale, and some folks were saying that, like, those games, the time to hit Series 3 complete, or Series 3, like, end game in those games, like, takes years, right? So I don't know. It depends on what people tolerate, like, what their goals are. Something that I think is almost assuredly the case is that Second Dinner likely doesn't know yet what their end game player retention rate looks like. Because if people stop playing Marvel Snap when they make it to the end game, they want it to take longer for people to get to the end game, right? So I would imagine that they are very closely watching what happens with player expectations at the end here as people are becoming Series 3 complete. Because they don't know yet what their retention numbers are going to look like, I'd wager. Too many people look at this game economy as a card game where you need to get all the cards on a mobile game where the journey to getting to the end more. So yeah, I agree, Superly. A lot of people are approaching it with I'm a competitive gamer mind aspect, and I don't think that's the correct way to approach Snap at all. They top decked Professor X? Got us. We're dead, fam. Big. You see pool 1 and 2 being added to or revamped in the future, only if they print like an important tech card. Like, for example, Shadow King could potentially be an additional Series 2 card if they think Shadow King is an important answer inside of the metagame. But Series 1 largely serves as an onboarding purpose to help people learn the game, and then Series 2 serves as a place to help you flesh out your collection, so that way you have the right tools that you need to be competitive as you enter Series 3 with everything else. Super rewarded for playing into the Sanctum. My estimation is that if the Marvel Snap team sees that people are still continuing to play and engage Marvel Snap at a similar level once they hit the end game status, we will probably see them make getting Series 3 complete happen faster. But if players in the end game when they're Series 3 complete play less or not at all, they drop off, then I would wager we will see Series 3 stay similar completion rate. I'm just playing on curve here. Nah, just which style you prefer, Glitchy. My stones activate the enemy Thanos. They do not. Yeah, like, imagine Shadow King was played like Shang-Chi is played right now. At that point, that card should become Series 2. But unless something is like a key tech answer that you need to have, I think it largely should. Series 2 and 3 should stay the same. Okay, so I only need to win one of the sides here. This is 5. So this puts me to 11, 12, 16, and then puts them -4. I think I'm more likely to win like this. That's close. We could definitely lose this. Should we move armor to protect from Killmonger? No, we have the leech teed up, so Killmonger's unlikely. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people were telling me because of the tournament that it won over the weekend. That was, again, just a very casual tournament with a minimal prize pool and 16 invited players. Like, that this Thanos archetype is cracked. And I really just have a hard time seeing this archetype be too busted in a world where this is a format staple. Like, there's games where you can beat it, but you lose to it more often than you beat it. You consider Valk more of a tech card or a builder card? I think Valk is definitely a build-around card. Because even when you're trying to leverage her, you like need to have ways to fill her lane or like ongoing things to break her symmetry. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Thank you, sir. May I have another? All right, I think I'm done. I'm done Thanosing for now. Let's play a couple of this. You think decks that don't interfere with the opponent's plays and just try and execute their own plan are viable? The best decks in Marvel Snap consistently do both. Take Deathwave, for example. Deathwave gets to play Killmonger and Wave, powerful disruptive cards that also enable their own strategy. Collector here to start. Follow up with Mr. Coulson. Hey, this deck will be all Series 3 at the end of the month, right? That's accurate. Coulson and Helicarrier downgrading. MODOK is in Series 3. Yeah, chat, MODOK is easier to get than a Series 3 card. Everybody can have MODOK. Helicarrier, Swarm, Apocalypse. I think I want a Mystique Morbius rather than Mystique Wong, and I want to play for all the paths here. Do I want to play for all of them, or do I want to put Mystique here where they played into here? I think Gambit Shenanigans is just not good against the Squirrels and Thanos in general. Unfortunately. Yeah, I think we're copying Morbius. The question is, do I want to copy Morbius left or copy Morbius right? I want to copy Morbius left. Make them play more for that path. Space Stone makes us Bessie. Makes me regret having played the Mystique on the left. Wish I had played for all three. Swarm was our best draw here. Apocalypse is an alright second. This will give each of the Morbiuses plus 12, and the Collector will get plus 2. We win, right? Okay, good chat. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro! Gosh, reality is disappointing. Gosh, reality is disappointing. Holy shit. Heal before. Oh my god! Okay. All right. Our Helicarrier generated a Morbius. Okay? Things are looking up. This is where we turn this bus around, okay? This is where things are coming back now, you hear? Take it back now, y'all. So I could go Morbius into Agent Coulson. And then next turn, Modokerson in the middle. And just like make all of our friends very swole. We could also just go Morbius this turn into play Swarms plus 16 power Apocalypse next turn. I think I like Morbius into Coulson. Yeah, it could be right to play Morb into Atlantis. If we're going to take this line, it could be right to play Morbius into Atlantis. I could see that. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the random discard cards. We have Gambit in here as like a finisher on turn 6. Usually we're not gambling with him. It's more of a sure thing. Def is essentially QA for Sap, aren't we all? Aren't we all?
Opponent snapped.
Okay. Okay. It is, in fact, Morbin time. Mr. Modok is our best draw next turn here, obviously. Yeah, this is the only Sauron variant right now, right? The robot one? And I believe, chat. Don't fail me now, Gambit. Alright, we take that. Better than hitting the center. And we win the game. Not that we can, friends. This is only +8, +10 in the middle.
Escaped.
I thought Gambit could not hit an indestructible card. No, it can. That's one of the reasons why Gambit's only okay.
This land can never be fully known.
We don't play Weird World games here after Infinite Chat. Not under normal circumstances. Okay. Okay. They're shaping up okay. Wong, Modok, Morbius type draws, but feeling pretty good here. It's a little sad, but not the end of the world. You could snap here if you're not afraid of Arrow or Cosmo. And there goes Cosmo. Arrow is not real and cannot hurt me. Okay. Dropping off some friends. Did it just fast forward through one of the collector triggers? It did. Okay, sure. The fast forward implementation is probably about as bad as it could be while still technically working. It's very crude to say the least. 13 stack collector is none too shabby though. None too shabby. Good number of Wong boosters. For 419. That's not quite enough for 3 splits though. I usually, if I only have a card split once like this, I don't start splitting it more until I can split it at least 3 more times. Because if I'm going to spend resources on splitting something at this point in my collection, I want to have a chance at inks and golds. The fast forward thing was not something on my end, chat. It's something that Marvel Snap does to speed up animations that take a while. The first time every time it happens in a YouTube video, someone's like, hey, could you not fast forward? I want to see the combo play out. It's just like, we all want to see the combo play out. Yeah, and the funniest thing is, the thing that most desperately needs the fast forward animation is Thor calling Mjolnir to him, and it doesn't work with that one. Synth Arrow, thank you for the 21 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. After you ink a card, do all further splits of that card remain inked? No, every time you split a card, you have a random chance to get a different background, a different border effect. I just largely stop splitting my cards when I hit an ink or a gold on them, because I want to try and get an ink or gold on as many cards as possible. So I don't like putting more resources into something that I've already obtained what I'm looking for on. I like ink or gold more. I think I like the gold more because it lets you see the colors on the cards. The gold's also technically more exclusive. The Quinjet didn't count as skipping their turn. Get fucking wrecked. No, I don't think I have gold on any of the cards, so I don't, my Mystique is inked. I don't have any gold cards in this deck, though. I mean, they technically didn't skip their turn. They did something. They moved a card. So, the way this works out is super unfortunate. The way MODOK discards from the left. We're actually only going to get 1 swarm from MODOK this game, which is pretty unfortunate. We'll end up with 1 swarm and a 12 power apocalypse after MODOK does his thing. Yeah, I'm fine to feed him some cubes. I don't really know what they're snapping into here, just a bunch of stones. Getting leeched, maybe? Yeah, just stones and Khazar, huh? Sure. Our deck is very bad against Leech. Oh, wait, I'm wrong. No, we'll have 6 cards. I'm wrong. We'll get 2 swarms. I think I'd rather discard Human Torch than play it. Okay, so Morbin time is going to jump up to 14 on the left. I think they're snapping a Thanos. Yeah, I could see that. Opponent. Why does it matter how many swarms you end up with in hand here? Because we want to play them on the last turn of the game. Oh, this is the last turn. Oh, I'm so dumb. Sorry, chat. In my brain, this was not the last turn. The waiting until exactly the turn ends to know where they should Cosmo my Modok, though. Hopefully. Occupy Sai here is enjoying their 8 cubes in the stream. Modok into Mindscape is kind of fun, huh? Okay, so I need to Modokerson into Karmartage next turn, so I want to play Jessica Jones somewhere where it's not going to be a problem. Looks like they're playing White Queen out here. Or sorry, White Queen She-Hulk. You consider changing your in-game name to combat snipers. Listen, chat. If someone out there really needs a cube enough to come in the stream and watch while we play, they need it way more than I do and they can have it, okay? Cats, they get a 3 Helicarrier cards now. Hawkeye, Blade, Quake. None of them are very good at least. Huh. Oh, they have priorities. They could move the Karmatage with the Quake. But I guess they move it twice, so maybe she comes back. Yeah, the Goosey Elk control deck that posted the highlights today I think is great. I like that one a lot. It's like a more interesting version of Deathwave. Oh, they didn't Quake this edge. Would we have won if... Yeah, rats. We'd have won if I would have played Moon Girl mid. We Moon Girl mid here. This would have gone up to 10. We would have been 11 here. All right, chat. Time for our top of the hour ad break. Non-subs. I'll see you in 60 seconds. We're gonna play something else when we get back. I haven't decided what yet. Oh, you know what I wanted to try? I've got it on my list to rebuild. Has anybody played the Zabu Hellrider deck? Post Zabu nerfs? We probably need to make some adjustments to it. Is there any chance that that's still playable? I haven't seen any of it on the ladder. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it's not playable. This is what I was playing before the Zabu nerfs. Do I want to make changes in a Zabu as a 2-drop world? Get rid of Omega Red? Yeah. Yeah, if you got a link to something you can play, you just drop it right in chat, Zarga. If it's on Snap.Pad or something, I'll take a peek at it first. 'Cause I haven't touched this deck. Post changes. I don't know. I didn't love Lady Sif before. She's kind of awkward with Apocalypse. Yeah, the Punisher card back was a beta card. Beta card back thing. Oh, we probably want Shang-Chi for the current metagame is a good take. Honestly, Psylocke's probably a good call too. Then we have 2 different ways to accelerate. Yeah, it's fine, Blinken. Yeah, I think I like starting here. The only question on Psylocke is, do we have enough proactive 4s? Is the thing. Like, Jubilee and Dracula are 4-drops I want to play on curve. We don't really want it. We're not playing Ghost Rider on curve. We might play Hell Rider on curve sometimes, depending on the contents of our hand. Thanks for the third of a year, Jinsen. I'm not really looking for decks at the moment, Try Dog, but if you want to drop it in the deck building channel on the subs Discord server, I'll check it out tonight. Skew could be a good on-curve card. Yeah, that's true. I have to get rid of like a piece of top end or... I have to get rid of a piece of top end or like Sunspot though, right? Jensen, thank you for the third of a year. Maybe it is just like drop Sunspot and play another good 4 to maximize these. I think Jones is probably better than Rescue. Let's start here. Black Cat's an interesting suggestion. It's another card that makes Ghost Rider had a little bit more consistency, but it's also something we could play on Curve. Ooh, that's an interesting thought. We could keep Sunspot, and then with the addition of Psylocke, we could play She-Hulk, and then we could have some games where we do the Psylocke on 4, Pass on 5, She-Hulk Infinite on 6. Can I get some overlap in there between things we've done in the past and things we could do now? That's true. Black Cat does make Rider a little bit less consistent overall. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna play the Rock out this turn because if we end up with Dracula, we want to not have the Rock in our hand. All right, could have gone worse. Could have gone worse. Deal Reno. One is playing the Death Wave version of Thanos over there, it looks like. Good start. Good start. Hell Cow is not replaceable in this deck, and I'm not sure if this deck is playable even if you have Hell Cow. This is a pre-Zabu nerf deck list that we're trying out post-Zabu nerf here for the first time.
Escaped.
Oh, I like this take a lot. This take does a couple of the things we talked about. Is there a place we could fit Sunspot in here for the She-Hulk synergy, or just not really? I like the using death to synergize with Lady Sif is a good call out. Because the reason why Lady Sif is awkward is if you Lady Sif and she hits Apocalypse, you still don't have anything for Ghost Rider to bring back. Oh, you cut Chavez. That's where you got space from. I don't know that I'm in love with cutting Chavez, because you really want a Psylocke or a Zabu early for that. The current balance patch is not stellar, Shazub. Definitely your less variety is accurate. Hey, what's going on, J-Rolk? Chat! I lurk a lot of different Marvel Snap Twitch streams, and for the last couple of evenings, I was hanging out in J-Rolk's channel. If you want someone who's really chill, they've got a big collection, and they play the game well. Be sure to give them a follow and check them out in the evenings. I think I'm gonna play Chavez over the Hulk here. I think I'm gonna cut the slightly more stats for the consistency. I like the rest of this core though. I might stew on, do I want to fit Sunspot in here somewhere? But I like this build is playing a couple of the things we were chilling on. Hey Glenn, thank you for the third of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Hey, Harlan, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. And Uzani, thank you for the brand new afternoon. Right on time, Zabu. Welcome to the party.
Opponent snapped.
A tournament juice Thanos' popularity. Thanos has always been pretty popular. Yeah, thanks, Zuba. I cringe a little bit when I look at my old layout we used for a number of months compared to this one now. This one is a large step up. Oh, I didn't press the button. We're about to get leeched. Breaker, give me the news. We got 6 points under you. I just really don't understand who can look at Leech's gameplay patterns and be like, yes, this is fun and interesting. When Leech is a common metagame card, it takes the range of playable decks and shrinks it drastically. So many of the more fringe decks that you're looking to play and build just can't beat a turn 4 or 5 Leech ever. Does Leech's ability need to be in the game? So, I've talked about this on stream before, but in my opinion, I think Leech is probably a card that should exist, but also if Leech is a common metagame card, it should be taken as a sign of a bigger problem with the format. I think it's one of those things where you're like, yeah, this probably needs to be here for reasons, but also if those reasons are existing, we probably need to fix shit because it's broken. Play She-Hulk in the middle, and then we'll Ghost Rider and Hellcow on the last turn. I'm convinced when Leech is seeing play, Marvel Snap is broken. Yeah, I think that's a good take. That is I would co-sign that take. That's a concise way to put my thoughts on the topic. I think part of Leech's power level is a big part of the same reason Leech is powerful for a lot of the same reasons that Arrow is powerful. And that reason is you can't play decks that play to the board with Killmonger and Galactus existing. Like, decks that want to play to the board are the natural predator to things like Arrow and Leech because you get down early. But the problem is, any decks that get down early and play to the board and go wide just get shoved in a trash can by Killmonger and Galactus. It feels like a really tough dynamic to balance with all of those cards. Like, I don't know how you make that work, basically. Not that that one matters. Billy has some decent hits here. Opponent. Are they Patriot? Okay. I was like, what are they doing? Rats, I should have played for the left. Nah, it's fine. JK. JK, LOL. And then at this point, we're just passing. And then we Hellcow plus Ghost Rider on the last turn, right? Does this win? This puts me to plus 13 in the middle. That's probably not good enough, huh? I think I'm punting the middle. This is gonna put 9 points at least over here. Could be 14 or 20 as well. It's gonna be like 19 or 20. There's gonna be some amount of stats over here also. Dracula and Ghost Rider are both bringing back variable amounts of power here. This one could break either way, but I think some of the permutations break in our favor, so I'll definitely stay for one more cube. It's a Wasp on the left then. Okay. Death! Death! Okay. Then we're 66% to win the left, the right? No! Oh, if we only hit 14... No, 14 would have done it too. Rats. Rats. Why not both left? Because we might have needed help on the right. We didn't know we were gonna need the help, right? Like, we don't know which of these is discarding the Infinite, which of these is discarding something else, right? I think I'm coming around on Apocalypse being trash. Am I coming around on Apocalypse being trash? I can't decide. If the Apocalypse is trash, the Hell Cow isn't good, right? It was a fine Apocalypse deck when Zabu was cracked in half. He's just okay. And if we're ditching the Apocalypse, then we probably play Hulk instead of Death, right? Oh yeah, we could fit Shang in. Playing Shang's a good call. We have been talking about how we're in a, what's it called, deck format? Shang. Hey, Rosham. Thank you for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. I think I have more room for Shang than Arrow. Like, I wanna play like my Hell Rider, my Ghost Rider on the last turn, I think, in a lot of situations, or a 6-drop. Probably just Hulk. Chat, I don't think a lot of chat doesn't seem to understand what this deck is looking to do. We're getting a lot of recommendations of cards that just don't fit at all. I type cheese in the filter and I get neither Shang nor Professor. Awkward. It could be a Giganto angle, but also putting the Hulks together is fun from a flavor perspective, so. Plunder Castle. We're pretty decent at getting into Plunder Castle. You dropped this about it. Counting on Dracula to win the left. Hey, Braveheart. Thanks to you over 3 years. Welcome back. Hawk! Jubilee makes the Hawk worse, actually, which is fun. Snap them before the Shang-Chi flips up. And then our every deck's the Shang-Chi deck, chat. 100% of them. Every deck is a Shang-Chi deck. Ooh, 50-50. Damn it, Dracula. Oh, yeah, I technically should have played She-Hulk, man. That's fine. It didn't matter because Dracula.
Victory.
Boom, 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 boom. Inked cards kind of look like viral photographs. That's funny. You're not wrong. Joke's on you. I didn't want to do anything on the first turn anyways.
Opponent snapped.
What a Ben Broad game.
Escaped.
Rocks into rocks into rocks. Rocks on rocks on rocks. They're not strictly guaranteed to be a Darkhawk deck there. They could have just like liked their opening hand. Ghost. Okay.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, we're staying this time. So Valkyr Hazmat would be my assumption. That's not great for the home team. Ghost Rider could get us into Ultra. Yeah, that's true. Ooh, they were a Zabu deck is where they stepped. Fun. Yo. Their ghost protects their end game Hawks from what's it called as well here? Shang-Chi if they play him on the last turn. The deck doesn't have arrow, how can you expect to win? To be fair, our deck's probably not very good. All right, chat. Dracula failed his last game. He's gonna win it now. He says before getting Shang-Chi'd by the ghost player.
Escaped.
Yeah, I think I'm over this one. It definitely feels like something that was only doing stuff when what's it called was busted. How many boxes will it take to get Hill and Coulson when it drops? The minimum amount of boxes you'll need to open is like 5. The maximum is 9, I believe. Loaded up our ramp deck and hit the Elysium in the first game. Sometimes lucky. Ooh, Carvartage. I think we do this, right? Oh, like, next turn. Next turn we Doctor Doom. Oh, am I supposed to arrow because they could be Galactus? Every time I arrow, they end up not being Galactus, so I'm just gonna die to Galactus. God, it's just such a shit gameplay experience. We drew Leech, so maybe we have a shot here. Spider-Man scares you. Yeah, we could have Spider-Man for sure. Leech turns off Death and Null, though. Is noteworthy. A fan or a heater? I mean, it's a heater. My basement is very cold. Yes, Leech. Leech is the answer to Deathwave and Galactus. Like I said, when this is a necessary safety valve to be breaking, the format is really something. Let the pre-roll ad finish. They can go to Shang-Chi right now. Yeah. Fucking gamers, chat. Fucking gamers. Run the clock all the way down. Alright, come and get my cube. Nothing makes me want to close Marvel Snap and do anything else more than playing against Galactus. It's actually just never fun or satisfying gameplay. How much does 6,000 credits progress your collection level? You get loosely 1 collection level per 50 credits you spend, but also at the same time be aware that you incidentally collect additional levels for free as you climb up the ladder.
Victory.
Am I wrapping up soon? It depends on how much Galactus we hit. There hasn't been a lot of it today. Galactus is my favorite card to play. No joke, Jim. Galactus is fucking Tron, so that doesn't surprise me. It's literally Tron. It's a fucking modern Magic the Gathering deck shoved into Marvel Snap. Is 1000% what Galactus is. Ooh. It's a piece of candy. Well, actually, if they're Thanos, do we Electro into Viper them? Yes, I think so. Ooh, and rewarded because they got rid of this too. Think about Valk as a counter for decks that play her. Well, I'm not sure what you mean, Joe. I mean, there's a good chance we get leeched this turn. So this Viper may or may not matter. It might not matter that we can't do a whole lot. Oh, okay, well. I mean, you know, that wasn't what we were going for, but like, it worked, right? Good enough. Don't want this one. Take it back, please. And then I think it's just Magneto on the right? Magneto on the right dies to Shang-Chi is problematic. Odin middle is better against Shang-Chi. Magneto is better against anything else. We have a bad time into Valkyrie plus stuff regardless. Alright, got him. Have a good record against Galactus. So, Galactus is an archetype that has really polarizing matchups. So there's a number of decks I can play that like have an alright Galactus matchup. It's just like, if I'm not signing up to play those specific decks, I'm just basically signing up to be 0% against it. So it's not that it's unbeatable, it's just that the average gameplay experience is pretty unsatisfying. Like, when the Galactus deck loses, it just kind of flails around and doesn't work. Time to be like Elsa, chat. Let it flow. Let it flow in a super manner. Galactus is the fire design. Yeah, essentially. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Casual turn 3 leech. Are we toxic, chat, or is it our opponent that's the problem? Were we the toxic ones all along? Oh, we could arrow the super flow. That's a cute thought. Maybe that was better. What if I do this, and then we have demon plus arrow on the last turn to do as we please? We deserve anything bad that happens to us this game, Mood. Mood. I think we do this. Like, try and pull them left. I guess maybe because they got leech, they probably can't beat 20 on the right, right? We just like arrow right and call it a day. Yeah, I think that's the line. I think we just expect 20 to be good enough on the right. Come here, friends. We have so many anti-heroes, chat.
Victory.
Please don't hate me. I'm just a byproduct of the environment in which I've been raised. That environment contains a lot of Galactus and Deathwave, meaning we have to play this green guy right now. I don't want to be the way that I am, but it was unavoidable. I took your advice and cut my worst card for Arrow and Lockjaw, Thanos Wave, and it got a lot better. Funny how that works. Strange. Strange.
Victory.
I love this Magneto variant. The variants that look kind of grayscale, so it kind of looks like you get a gold background with an inked foreground is sick. I really hope at some point they figure out a way to give us splits where we can get gold and ink together, so they kind of look like what this artwork is. I think that would be gas if I could have a gold background with an inked foreground on the character.
Opponent snap.
Opponent snapped. I think our hand's pretty good, right? Sunspot into Electro vibes. Used to shop was more dynamic. Yeah, I have to imagine they are currently losing money on the variant shop. Like, yeah, it gets me to log in and check it every night, which I'm sure is part of their goals, but like, there are a number of variants that I would love to pay them money for that just like literally haven't been in my shop for months, so they can't take my money because they haven't put the thing on sale that I want. Are there any cards you prefer the original art over the variants? Yeah, there's a couple where I like don't love any of the current variants. Like She-Hulk is one. I like the base She-Hulk better than all the existing variants. However, there is a unreleased She-Hulk variant that looks pretty good, in my opinion. I'm waiting on an Angela variant and a Storm variant that have yet to grace my shop. They have all the stones out already, but this is still probably good, and even if it's not good, it brings me joy, so I'm going to do it, chat. Don't judge me. Snap them before it happens. My Jubilee has a chance to hit Arrow, or Odin to get another shot at Arrow. Odin and, what's his name here is our best bet? Chavez? Hood. Hood is less than great. Less than ideal. Our Jubilee Gambit did not pay off. We probably should have just played a 6-drop. We hit the worst hit out of 4, but even if we hit the better ones, we'd still be in a medium spot. Yeah, definitely did so.
Escaped. Yeah,
every card having a pixel variant's a real kick in the teeth. I even, like, I have dozens of pixel variants, and I still open my shop to, like, 4+ pixel variants on occasion. They need to let us pin cards we want to see variants for. I mean, honestly, in a perfect world, their algorithm or whatever for the shop wouldn't be random. It would have an actual algorithm to it, and it would just offer you variants for cards you actually play with more frequently. Electro. Electro. I don't even have to Viper it. Rats. Never lucky. Guess this is just a tempo Viper at this point. Should I even tempo Viper? It doesn't really even save us that much. It's like 1 more point. All right, I'm gonna guess that they're going to Galactus the right because they want to destroy this for death. The fuck out of my game. So long, bud. Is it good for you? It's good for me. Lame card. I've always said, this is something we talked about in Magic a lot, is when I win the game against something and it still makes me feel pretty icky, it's just like, yeah, this is probably problematic. How can I tell it's a Galactus deck? Because they waived. Any wave or Electro could represent Galactus. Adam Warlock also skews the likelihood towards Galactus, because they tend to play Adam Warlock to draw their card more consistently. I didn't end the turn again, sorry. I'm the problem, it's me. They have Killmonger in their Galactus deck?
Victory.
Hey, Pen, thanks for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You replace Magneto in this deck. Yeah, you can play the Hulk there. The Hulk's a good lad. Hey, Jamie. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate the support. Play the Torch bounce deck. You got deck's in kind of a rough spot. Well, at least Sunspot's got plenty to soak. I'm gonna soak up the sun. Do 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 do. All right, not Hood, please. Even Electro would be fine because it would let me Doctor Doom next turn, but just not Hood ideally.
Opponent snapped.
Maybe they don't play Patriot this turn, and this Leech wins the game. Rip. I think we've hit Hood off of Wave as much as we've hit, Hood off of Jubilee as much as we've hit every other card in this session. The Hood has to go, but Hood Viper makes me happy. Chat, just stop running, man. We keep hitting chat. We keep hitting like the 1 in 6, and chat's just like, gotta make changes because we keep hitting the 1 in 6. Oh, I think I gotta split these up here. Ooh, it's not Galactus. That's exciting. It could still be Galactus. Cosmo gave me a little panic there, chat. And then he had an exclamation point on him when he flipped up. Listen, chat, we snap Hood into Viper in this house. Do you think this version is better than the normal version of Ramp? What is the normal version? There isn't really like an established good Ramp deck in Marvel Snap. There's like some various fringe ones. If you said, Jeff, what's the stock Ramp deck? I don't think I'd have an answer for you. Isn't the normal ramp deck Galactus? Yeah, basically. That's actually that's a good take right there. The normal ramp deck is just Galactus. Yes, this deck is probably worse than the normal ramp deck, you know, Galactus. Okay, so that's Ebony Maw. This is Ebony Maw. One Royal Storm, thanks for the quarter of a year. I don't know that Viper really has a sub in here, right? Like, without Viper, you can't play Hood. Is like the TLDR. So they're one above us here right now, but they're about to be -3 when the Lizard finally triggers. They're, this is gonna be 5, so we're technically tied in the middle right now. We're up a little bit here, and we're tied over here. Insert Spider-Man meme here. Dipping out my doom bots. Really love the doom bots. Whipping up some doom. Yeah, yeah. I think if they Captain Marvel us, we win center, right? So we're fine with that. Deal Areno. Tai win. Someone asked, is this deck better than Electro Destroyer? That deck's kind of just different, right? So like the Electro Destroyer deck is more of a like ongoing slash disruptive deck with things like Cosmo and Armor and Professor X. This is more of just like put large lads into play, right? Thanks, Jones. Hand's okay. Not amazing, but fine. I guess the rocks make Jubilee worse. And I believe Jubilee's gonna hit Odin or Doctor Doom into Mojo World. We're gonna do it live. Speaking of Electro Destroyer, is this it? Care deck is 4 rocks, 3 good cards, 1 okay card, 1 mediocre card. Oh, they're Surfer. Interesting. On the plus side, Jubilee can't hit Hood here. That's true. I like where your head's at. I like where your head's at. I think we do this, and then we Magneto to put their 3-drops into here, right? Yeah, I think the Demon Rock is 1 less power than Arrow. And I think I'm just counting on Magneto to tag Mojo World and also win left simultaneously. Oh, we're gonna get Killmongered. We totally are. We totally are. Okay, yeah, Arrow's better into Killmonger. I think Magneto could win the game all on his own shit, I believe. Probably not. Oh no! Rip. Woo! Magneto is not working for a bunch of reasons. Yeah, I think the Sarah build of Silver Surfer is still very good. Getting to play a bunch of the good disruptive cards at 3 energy was a big part of what always made the Surfer deck great. We tried the Patriot build earlier. The Point Slam builds are not good anymore. But the heavily disruptive builds feel really reasonable. I think that counts as a Scardiff.
Victory.
That was a game of Marvel Snap. Of all the games of Marvel Snap, that was one of them. Certainly was. So Yondu means Death Wave on average, which means this Hood is not long for this world. So it means Leech is probably pretty good. Yeah, Opponent discarded Deathlock, so definitely Death Wave.
Opponent snapped.
I think without Leech here, we unfortunately just have to go.
Escaped.
We're climbing with this deck. I'm pretty sure after our 8 cube loss, we're down cubes on this. I should. I don't know. I don't really keep track. Like, chat, my plus or minus cube rate with any given deck that we're playing should be completely ignored post-infinite. I often stay in games that because I don't care about my cube count that we're supposed to be leaving under optimal play, and I don't snap nearly as much as I should be. Could not be more irrelevant. Nice noise, running hot. I mean, it's not even just that post-infinite is just for fun, but like post-infinite, I'm like trying to tweak and tune deck lists and optimize things, and the actual results don't really matter for the terms of optimization. Like just trying to generically get a feel for like what a deck is doing is way more important than anything else. So I'm trying to like figure out, okay, is this something worth working on? Cosmo Lizard. We're electroing this game. This might just be a She-Hulk Demon Angle. I want to make sure we fill this. Although maybe it could be that Jubilee here, but if I didn't spend energy, I need to play the She-Hulk, otherwise she's gonna get more expensive. It's part of the problem. This doesn't really matter in terms of restricting Ashuri's deck gameplay, but we're both kind of choked on board space, so I think from that perspective it has a lot of value here. So, if you would get a Series 4 card while you are Series 4 complete, it is instead replaced with, on average, 400 Collector's Tokens, just like when you would get a Series 3 card being Series 3 complete. So my general advice is if you are someone who is Series 4 complete and you're not a massive whale getting every card in Marvel Snap, you should just not open reserves until there's more Series 4 cards for you to open. Kind of TLDR. Oh my god, they did nothing. That's hilarious. Actually cracked. We might be able to win this now, huh? Because like Doctor, if I Jubilee, I'm guaranteed to hit Doctor Doom, right? Either on this one or my next hit. We get to see one more, well, there's 2 cards in our deck. No, there's 3 cards in our deck, so we're not quite guaranteed. Yeah, I think they were gonna She-Hulk plus Taskmaster, and the Viper Electro messed him up here, which is sweet. I was not expecting to get rewarded for our one-side sandmanding them, but we did, so. Electro's detrimental effect is ongoing, so when we donate it to them, we get the plus energy, and they get the drawback. Oh, and wait, if they're hoping to Taskmaster, they can't Taskmaster here now because we pulled the Cosmo over and we drew the Doctor Doom. So we're technically winning like all 3 here now, huh? Zola. Zola could get us, I guess, but if they were planning to try and Zola, they probably would have played Red Skull in the middle, right? They could 50-50 a Zola here, that's true. A lot of these decks have been trimming Zola to fit in things like Cosmo and Armor, though. Yeah, that was a fun game. Ooh, I have 300 Electro Boosters. Do we split him, chat? Do we go for an Electro Ink? I'm pretty sure I have 2 Electro Splits already. Do we do it? Okay, chat, I need your energy, chat. Channel me your Inkify. We can't get a gold background here, but on our second split here could be Ink. And again, for anybody just joining us that hasn't been following my Marvel Snap journey, I am not opening collector's reserves because I currently own every card in Marvel Snap. So the answer, should you hold your reserves as well, do you have every card in Marvel Snap? Oh, am I 5 off? It is 55, isn't it? It's 155, and I already had a green one. No, wait, I have 2 green ones. Okay, no, wait, we're good. We're good. I can split each variant once. Yes, tomorrow morning is Stature, and we'll open all my reserves then when we have a chance to open a new card. Okay, so I like this variant the most. So, quick lesson on how variants and splits work. Your split probability counts your total number of splits across all your copies of the card. So if I split this one as my 3rd split and then split the next one as my 4th split, I have a chance to get inked on my preferred variant. Is there a tiered Zabu shell at the moment? I think the 3 good decks in Snap right now are Deathwave, Galactus, and Shuri X. There's a few different good Shuri variants. We play a deck without She-Hulk. Why would I play a deck without She-Hulk? She's great. What's special about Inked? It's a status thing. It says I have a rare thing. Have I slowed down my spending? Yeah, I have. I don't have to max spend every day anymore. I have some tokens built up. All right. So this one could not be inked. However, this split has a 10% chance to be ink. All right, hit me, dealer. Never lucky rubber ducky. All right, and we're fully out of boosters now, so I can't do the first level at either of these, but we'll have to try again once we have 155 more, huh? Should I be holding my boosters for a possible targeted booster patch? So they haven't explained exactly how booster magnets will work, but my assumption is you're not going to be able to move boosters between cards, and you'll instead be able to make it more likely that a specific card in your deck gets boosters at the end of a game. Hawk Boy, thanks for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. They should add a solo adventure mode. You know, it's not Snap related, but I was looking at, there's a DC Dual Force is supposed to release at some point this year. And one of the features they listed on their website was weekly single player content based on different DC comic books. Which that sounds pretty sweet if they implement it, right? I'm interested to see what it ends up looking like. Their product has also been delayed a pretty significant amount though. And I kind of wouldn't be surprised if a hold up, and that's kind of holding them up. Now, this is a skillful play, chat, but my Viper flips coins professionally. So I ain't scared. They're gonna snap me, I'm gonna snap them back before we do it. We could do it on the left, yeah, I guess that's fair. But then my Viper dies. Why do you want my Viper to die, chat? It's fine, my Viper is just gonna send the Electro across here. They got the stream of their sights. Shit, that's okay. We'll survive. I think we're supposed to doom into Odin. Maybe that's better. I'll wait till the timer mostly runs down now that I've locked in my plays. Maybe I'll be able to do it a little bit earlier since I locked my play in early. Chad, it doesn't matter, we're leaving. Calm down. On average, we just play the Hood in the Dust Domain without Viper Insight. I'm pretty sure this is a sub. I think they posted their Times Person of the Year username combination in the Discord. And then we soak on 3 here and get to play She-Hulk on 4. Hey, Wisely, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Mushroom, thank you for the 10 months. I'm gonna play She-Hulk in the center because if we draw Electro next turn, we can Viper plus Electro.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna arrow to here. Oh, they're playing to here, interesting. Huh? Yeah, I was thinking, okay, we force them into here and then they can't Taskmaster here. But do they have another play? How do they beat Doctor Doom? Alright, show me. Ah! Right, they've been talking about their Captain Marvel build. I forgot about that. They've been playing. There's a few folks in the Discord server that have been playing Shuri with Captain Marvel in it. She's very good. Gets you in spots like that. Yeah, good game, Chaos. Arrowing into Death's Domain does not destroy the opponent's card. That is accurate. Play Viper in the center here, and then we'll soak on 3 and play She-Hulk on 4. I'm gonna soak up the sun. Gonna play my She-Hulk into Asgard. Even if we lose this, I'm still like soaking on both these She-Hulks. I mean, there's a good chance we lose Asgard because of the wave if they have a big play, but this seems good for us. We're all just drawing rocks anyways, dude. Rip. I'm drawing Chavez next turn, right? What are the odds? What are the odds simply soaking twice wins? 0%? This probably wins the game, right? I'm gonna have priority here still. Step into my office. We have a lot to talk about. We have a lot of She-Hulk boosties stored up for whenever we get a good variant for that one. Free hood to Viper across. Don't mind if it does. Just making it worse, object of ridicule. I feel you, opponent. We've all been there. Okay, now, would I rather Viper the Ninja or Viper the Electro? There's a lot of decks that Vipering Electro just doesn't do much against, but I also have Sunspot, so like playing the Electro out and then giving it to them has value. I feel like I go either way here. We're definitely playing the Electro on 3. The question is, am I Vipering after I play it, or am I Jubiling after I play it? I think I was gonna Viper the Ninja to play on curve here. That sucks. I was hoping to Electro on the right side so I could Jubilee into the Electro path and have a chance to Odin the Electro to really amp up the Sunspot. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Giving them the Electro would have been good, though. It would have been good. Feeling pretty good about the Shadowlands and the Monster Metropolis, chat. I don't think they can get more power into the Shadowlands because their Mystique is right here. Something like Mr. Fantastic. We just play the Chavez in the middle and we win left and center. Ooh, Ironheart could put 4 stats into the left. That's true.
Victory.
Oh, She-Hulk's more than Chavez. Yeah, I can call. I keep doing that. I keep like playing Chavez on autopilot over She-Hulk. You still don't have the title, This Matchmaking Sucks? I feel like you need it more than anybody else can. You and Colin should both be gifted that one on principle. I live in bot MMR should be one. I don't know if they're quite that self-aware. They're like pretty self-aware, but I don't know that we're quite that far. Okay, so if I hood this turn, I could She-Hulk next turn into Leech the following turn. I think we snap them this turn since we already have the Leech cheat up. Makes the Leech a little bit less obvious if we snap the turn before it. How did Ghost work out in the Thanos deck? To set a low bar, the Thanos deck was the best Ghost deck I have ever played. I didn't finish our session with the Thanos deck and conclude, yeah, I should cut Ghost for anything else. I want to make it clear that that bar is difficult to limbo underneath. But it's there.
Breaking news.
A gorgeous arrow split. Gorgeous. The Thanos deck that Harry played at the Creator Clash is very good. It's been an archetype that's been going around for a little bit. I think he picked the correct tech cards in Leech and Valkyrie to leverage that deck's strengths and mitigate its weaknesses. Every Thanos deck is the best battle mode deck in the game. That's an interesting thought. What do you think? I don't know that I've heard that take before. Can you elaborate, Cam? Why do you think Thanos has the leg up in battle mode? I like the bounty game. I feel like I would have liked it more if it had a combat tutorial. After like 10 minutes, I like kind of had a feel for it, but it was definitely a little weird. Should tech cards like Ghost and Shadow King start in Series 4? No, all new card releases start in Series 5. I think randomly differentiating and picking and choosing some cards to put into Series 4 versus not leans into the false idea that some cards are supposed to be higher series than others based on power level. That's just not the case. I mean, assuming there's no significant balance changes, KM, I'm gonna have a Thanos deck for that tournament. Just like, straight up. I've played competitive card games for a little bit. One of my two will definitely contain Thanos. This is a snap. We'll be playing Arrow on the left, and then we'll be Odining Arrow on the left next turn. What's the tournament format? The tournament format's a little bit on the loose side. They told everybody that they have to submit 2 different decks, and the decks can have overlapping cards, but they can't be the same archetype. So there's some wiggle room in that definition. I would assume you can't bring 2 Thanos decks, would be my assumption, Cam. Like, that's a good question. Like, can I bring Thanos if both decks are 11 cards different other than Thanos? I would think no, because Thanos defines the deck, but I don't know. KM coming in is actually the first I've talked about the tournament thing I'm going to be playing. I'm pretty sure it's async and not live, and you'll get the results after the fact, which I'm interested, but it's there's 16 players and they have a $3,000 cash prize pool, and I get to play it from home. So like, it's still a little bit on the casual side because it's a small invitational type thing with a smallish prize pool, but getting to play it from home, I think, makes it worth my time, especially with the async factor. Rude.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
All right, I'm gonna snap them back because we're giving them Electro here. I would have stayed in if they had snapped and not snapped back if we didn't draw Viper, but I think drawing Viper, we snapped them back because we're like giving them their own personal Sandman. Okay, and then they snapped because of Shang-Chi. Got it. My deck is Odin, Jubilee, Hood. A Doctor Doom the middle, and then we'll draw Odin and Doctor Doom again next turn. I think we've died, unfortunately. Well, so the problem here is because they had a bomb on the left, the hitting Odin probably doesn't even win the game, right? So like, yeah, chat, we could 50-50 the Odin. Wait, I guess this does give us 9 over here, huh? But that's only 25, right? And their 6-drop costs 5, so they're going to 25 as well. Oh god, I'm talking myself into it. Fuck, I'm talking myself into it. God damn it. Fine, take my cubes. Fucking Arrow, chat. Fucking Arrow. Oh, Arrow. Wait, are we good? Breaker. Give me the news. I got hot 2 points over you. I'd like to dedicate this dub to YOLO Swaggins. YOLO, the soul of the cards. You're feeling it. Put the cubes in the counter. You put the cubes in the counter and you drink it all up. coolly and calmly calculated. John Schultz, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Two sunspots is great. Love it. Your sunspots. The thing you need to know about multiple sunspots, chat, is they're essentially communists. They all share the energy equally and thrive and profit from it. They're everything we should strive to be with the rest of humanity. There's plenty of energy to go around, share and share alike. What a dirty, filthy capitalist. Taking away our sharing. Sharing is caring, opponent. Did anybody ever teach you how to love? Jeff gave the whole speech and then took away. I know. I know. Which stone do you think has the strongest effect? Time Stone and Space Stone? Or Reality Stone or Soul Stone? Nah, maybe Mind Stone. Anything but Power Stone, basically. This is gonna shock you, but the cards that draw cards are pretty good. I think we're dead, right? I don't know how we... They pass, so they could be infidauting. They could also just be She-Hulking, but they could be infidauting. We don't beat an infidaut anywhere. Oh, we have 10 Electro Boosters, chat. Hold on, let me split these. You always want to put the first level into your cards so they're 50% discount. So I'm gonna do this before I forget. It's only 25 credits for the first hit. So you always put everything to green, essentially. Other than my inked cards. My inked cards don't go green, chat. They stay with the white border. It looks clean. Which stone is better? Jeff, yes. I mean, it's like super situational. If Power Stone were indestructible, would that bring it closer to their stones? Yes, definitely. Hippity pop, the fun don't stop. I think they will almost assuredly let you customize your Marvel Snap cosmetics at some point. I think at the current point in time, I would wager it is a technology limitation that doesn't let them do that. Would be my assumption. I don't think I want to leech a Lockjaw deck here. It's like we just Jubilee. It was like Jubilee into Doom into Odin. If we're a true professional, this hits Arrow and takes their Lockjaw card away. It's Typhoid Berry, good for getting with tokens. Actually, just posted an updated full Series 3 tier list. You can check my thoughts on all of the cards in Marvel Snap's biggest card pool here. You get Vision into Kunlun feels bad, man. I also need to play a 6-drop this turn. Even though you secretly shouldn't believe in tier lists, I don't think you should believe in any S through F tier lists. I call it a tier list for the sake of not scaring away people before I trick them into learning. But my tier lists are a 2-dimensional axis that rates cards based on multiple criteria, not just some abstract raw power level that doesn't exist in card games. They magnetoed into the Lockjaw paths. My tier lists are all objective opinions. Holy fuck! Our opponent is a mad genius. Just like, knew they were filling this. Yeah, you gotta put tier list in the title for SEO purposes, is exactly correct. Did Arrow break into the 3rd dimension to punch the viewer in the face like in real video games? Yes, the opponent's username is not great. The reporting system in Marvel Snap leaves a lot to be desired. They are not particularly responsive. Okay, well, shit. You might not realize it yet, chat. This is what peak Marvel Snap gameplay looks like. Tag 3 cards with the leech. I don't know if my body is ready for the hood this Jubilee is about to hit. Alright, Sunspot. We take those. We take those. Do we think they're hella? This probably loses. think they're a Ronin deck. Yeah, that could be it. And the Asgard gets us. Okay.
Victory.
Some pretty complicated stuff, I know. I took my opponent's place, and then I put him where I wanted him to go 2 turns in a row. For the brand new Prime, by the way, Dark. Appreciate that. Viper, please. Bro. I guess Electro lets me Magneto before our hand swap. Leeching them before we Mindscape isn't very good, so we're not going to do that. Arctic Ape, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back.
Opponent
Snapped me. Leave.
escaped.
Leech is a 5-dimensional display. Honestly, the hardest part about playing Leech is knowing when you're not supposed to play it. Like trying to look at what your opponent's done and be like, nah, this is not going to be helpful here. When it's good, it's great. Seeing Guy, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Well, so much for the are we gonna Viper a squirrel question. No, we are not. Found anything that matches up well into Thanos' jaw? I think the mid-rangey Killmonger decks are a pretty decent choice, Cam. Deathwave. Deathwave's not quite consistent enough, I don't think, over the course of entire battle mode match. Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's just a lot of things that aren't playable into Leech. Leech just takes like a whole swath of decks and just like deletes them and makes them unplayable. It's a pretty deeply unfun card. Unfun, uninteresting. I don't know. I don't know that I think it's too powerful, but I do think it is incredibly dry. There's a world where this wins the game. Are we living in it? I think Leech is good for the game. I think anytime Leech is playable, Marvel Snap is not in a great spot and needs changes. I'm up in the air about whether or not the effect needs to exist. It probably needs to exist, but it should probably also be the game should be balanced so this card is never playable. It's like Sandman except good. Yeah, Sandman. Games would also suck if Sandman was popular. Is Arrow better than Magneto there? Maybe. They passed, meaning they could have She-Hulk plus other stuff, and they had Quinjet, so there was a real chance they played out more than 2 things to the board that game. So I think I like playing Magneto to try and play for all 3 paths simultaneously. Worlds! Might just be able to outsize them here. This is before getting Green Goblin. Alrighty then.
Escape.
Yeah, the fact that the game board flipped up squirrels from Central Park was a good beat for them. The people that are discussing changes for Leech in chat, I really don't care for trying to go down that rabbit hole. There's 1,000 changes they can make. I don't even know if they need to make them or if I do it's tough. Like, it's not always correct to change the card that makes you frustrated, more so than just like looking at the format as a whole and asking what else is going on here. And I don't know that any of us from the outside looking in have enough information to make that determination between the two of those things. Double Electro while I have double Sunspot out sounds lovely. Arrow gets to slide things around here. Even if Arrow ends up on the right, she still won't trigger the lockjaw because the card's technically moved at that point.
Victory.
You fall down? It's okay. Sometimes toddlers fall down. Are we okay? Are you happy you can see yourself on the TV? It's okay.
I can see shirt.
You can see your shirt? Oh, you can't? You need to see your shirt? I am still alive, my dude. I just heard Haley needed something.
You got more water.
I do have more water, yep.
You got that.
Headphones, yep.
You got it on your neck.
I do have headphones on my neck. Very observant.
My butt right there, Daddy.
You put your butt right there, yep. It'll feel better, I promise. You gotta take a minute to bounce back. You're not old like your dad, you bounce back quick.
I need my saucer. I can't see my saucer.
You can't see your star shirt? Oh, there you go, there's your star shirt. Well,
Oh.
I guess I Magneto? Are they Agatha? Oh, they might be Agatha, huh? No, they're Leech. Okay, sure.
You want your dog.
I did have my door locked earlier, yep. Prevent the toddler invasion. And remember, chat, this was a world ship down at Galactus. You want the headset? Now where?
It makes noise, Daddy.
It is making noise.
It's making noise. Stop noise, Daddy. It's making noise all day.
It is making noise in your ears. All right, chat, I got one more decent game in me, and I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon.
Making noise
We've been live for a little over 7 hours.
else, Daddy.
It is making noise over your ears. Appreciate everybody hanging out.
Daddy, I need to get your hat.
Need to get my hat?
Yeah.
Okay, go get my hat. You can't take my headset though, okay?
Okay.
Love you, baby girl. There were 2 videos up on the YouTube channel this morning. If you missed them, we have an updated Series 3 tier list with my normal 2-dimensional grading axes on there. You got my hat? Thanks, baby girl.
Love you, Daddy.
I love you too, baby girl.
A headset? Move it.
You want the headset? All right.
It's making noise in my ears, Daddy. It's making noise in my ears. It's that noise. It's making noise in my ears.
Huh, so they're already electric.
It's making noise in my ears.
It is making noise in your ears.
Ears.
Think we just Jubilee?
Ears, ears, ears. I like your hat.
You like my hat? I think we just Dr. Doom. Although I guess we're guaranteed to draw Chavez next turn, right? I was thinking I want to play to Odin potentially, but we're guaranteed to draw Chavez.
And making noise in my ears.
Alright, I think we're dead to the shake cheese.
It's making noise in my ears.
Alright, chat, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon so she stops making noise in all of your ears. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Monday wherever you are at. Let's put them down for now, baby girl, okay? Day's gonna be all done. I come upstairs with you, okay?
You come upstairs.
Yep. Let's go ahead and get a raid here.
Coffee.
I'll be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central with some more Marvel snapping again all day. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Thanks for the subs and resubs. I am gonna come upstairs, yep.
Daddy, leave your hat here.
Leave the head there. Catch you later, folks.